Why, hello there. Here we are. How is everyone doing? Welcome back to a playthrough of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, everybody. Today, we are going to be talking to Nahyndrian again. If you remember, Nahyndrian is the big one of the big Baylor of darkness that we had to deal with. I went ahead and I did the Battle of the Midnight Isles. I'm not gonna lie, it was a pretty interesting battle, but also pretty boring because the boss was how do I put this? It was a shadow demon that would possess corpses, and you had to keep killing those corpses, and you had to kill the right corpse or it would fail, quote unquote fail, or you'd have to kill it all over again. And you had a couple of moments to quick save in between the fights, but outside of that, pretty unremarkable boss, not gonna lie. Although it did give us the holy symbol of Nahyndrian, which is a pretty good thing. Going to lie, pretty fucking interesting. We did level up once again. It didn't matter much. Oh yeah, Sheila almost died, I think. Oh, hold on. Why can't I pause it? There we go. The fuck is going on, game? I'll have to click away and kick back in. There we go. Now it's working.
Yes?
So, actually, I don't even need to heal Sheila because she's got fast healing 3 for 3 minutes because of her mercy. Anyway, what I did is I got myself that injured mercy as well for 12 levels. It's pretty good. We got improved armored swiftness, and for our rage power I chose scent because it gives us blind sense for 30 feet. Now blind sense is not blind sight, but it's better than nothing. For our last feat, I want to get the improved Eldritch Heritage. We are also almost at level 19. I'm probably going to take... So for the next couple of levels, the idea is this. I'm gonna take 1 level of Slayer and 1 level of Vivisectionist. The Slayer level, I'm going to be taking because... I'm gonna be taking it after the Vivisectionist level, because the way that... Because of a sneak attack, obviously, and the alchemical bonus that I can get to strength. But the big one, the Slayer level, is whenever you deal sneak attack damage to something, it gives you a whatchamacallit, it gives you your study target bonus. Like you can see here with Lan, even though he's not a Slayer, he does have study target and improved study target. He also gets his sneak attack. And the way that study target works, once we get to Greyboar, we're gonna see that, is if you deal sneak attack damage to something, that thing, oh, of course, I forgot to do this. There we go. When you do sneak attack damage to something, you obtain the study target bonus. That's why we're going to get our Slayer level. It may sound like a bunch of wasted levels, but believe me, it's not. Into college class. Oh, nice. Welcome in, Leon. How are you doing? Your college classes start early, don't they? Because mine, like, I'm going to make my schedule. Okay.
You are the one to blame for my suffering.
So I'm going to make I get to make my schedule only on the 27th for college.
You are the one making me remember. You are the reason why I can feel pain again. Get back, you worthless worm. I am the demon Lord Nahyndrian, his might and his future. And you are his past. A useless disappointment that can only serve one purpose.
And what purpose is that?
Ah, there you are, treasure. Come closer. Don't be shy. We're almost done here, see?
Class goes from... Jesus! 4 hours and a half of class. Well,
you've done a fine job. By reuniting our friend with another one of his key memories, you've helped us take another step towards the greatest treasure of all. Just one last step, one last memory, and we'll know where our coveted item is. Then we'll both get what we deserve. You'll get your gold, and I'll get...
look out!
I won't let it happen!
Well, I think Nahyndrian's soul is a bit pissed. Actually, short for culinary class. Oh, okay. So hold on, is it just one culinary class that you get, or like do you have different culinary classes? Like in one class you study Mediterranean, in another class you study Indian food, in another class you study Southern food. Like,
I will stop you, tear you apart, destroy you, and grind your bones into dust, false Nahyndrian! I'll kill you too, Tormentor!
you will try. Nahyndrian's rage collides with your power and recoils, for it pales in comparison.
Our little rascal is acting up today. That's all right, that's all right. Come here, treasure. We need to have a chat.
Okay. Do we now? What a pitiful creature good What is that pitiful creature good for? Giving someone a scare and not much else. It's hard to believe that someone like him could have been a part of the great Nahyndrian. Ah, I see. So it's a little bit broader in spectrum. Since I assume you're just getting your degree, and not like a master's degree or a doctorate on this thing, or a specialization, and then you specialize in different schools later. Am I correct in that assumption? He doesn't want to remember Nahyndrian's life, and we are forcing him to. Pathetic. He would rather forget a long and glorious life, filled with joys and triumphs, just because it had a few unfortunate setbacks. Pay him no mind. Whether he wants it or not, he will continue to lead us along the guiding chain toward our fortune. The shade says he's the real Nahyndrian and you're an imposter. He is all that remains of Nahyndrian's soul, the wretched, poreless part of him, which can only serve us by showing the path to the treasure. Speak not to him. It won't do you any good. I am the real Nahyndrian. What is that terrific shadow bound to the ship's chain? What does it want? He doesn't want to remember Nahyndrian's life, and we are forcing him to. Okay, you already said that. Is the mimic chest here? There it is. We have the greedy chest too, ladies and gentlemen. Although his picture is a bit of a mess. And we can sell shit that we don't need to use, like this bleed elven curve blade +3. These useless longbows. Finger freeze. I don't have anyone who will find that useful, so you can have it. +3 great swords. This stuff. Headband of mental perfection +4 isn't needed. Don't need you. Might need you. I know I don't need you, and I don't need you either. We made 200k on this little selling spot. Now it's time for a little checkup. You have a +6. You have that right there. You have a +6 as well. Okay, I need to remember this thing. I need to remember to use grease with ember. You can have this thing. Now let's go talk to the chain. The chains that bind. You get a total of 2 degrees from the main classes, and they just added 1 degree for baking. Hold on. I'm a little bit weirded out by that answer. The degree for cooking is separate from the one for breaking?
My tormentor, you are here. What do you want from me? Speak, or leave me in peace. Why do you keep calling me your tormentor? What else am I supposed to call you? The one who awakens the forgotten memories within me. Memories that ought to be resting in Ishar's depths. You attacked me, but you were too weak to harm me. You've come to scoff at my weakness. You have the right, but know this. The hour will come when I have strength enough. Who are you really? I am Nahyndrian, the true Nahyndrian, his essence, his thoughts, his soul. The ghost of the chain.
The ghost of the chain falls silent, as if thinking it over.
At least, I am what's left of him after his death. Of course, the master of this ship claims otherwise. He thinks himself the true Nahyndrian, but he's merely his bones, his remains. They may possess a certain power, but that power is blind and pointless. He craves, but he cannot fathom what and why. The imposter knows this, and so he is using me to obtain that which he lacks. A chance, a goal, a future. How exactly is the helmsman using you? He wakes the memories that sleep within me, and they show him the next step of the way. I am his treasure map. I am his astrolabe. I am the guiding star that will lead him to Nahyndrian's most prized treasure. What kind of treasure is this we are looking for? That I do not know yet. All I know is that my essence is drawn to it. It is the anchor tied to the end of my chain. I yearn to claim it, and yet I fear it at the same time. I want to talk to you about your memories. If we be tormentor, is my suffering not enough for you? Why do your memories pain you?
He doesn't know. As an expert in controlling foreign, Jesus, I can suggest a unique method that allows one to stop thinking and start not thinking about the objects of undesirable memories. As a direct result,
Stop! Quiet! Why have you brought her here, tormentor? Is this your new way of torturing me? Tell me the memory that gave you strength. It did not give me strength. It clamped around me like the jaws of a watchdog, and it ran, howling in pain, wishing to get rid of it, calling for oblivion to save me.
Nahyndrian's voice is seething with fury.
It did not give me strength. It made me gather the last remnants of what strength I had, so I could oppose the one forcing me to remember.
The chain grows hot, fiery streaks and running along its length. The moment you touch it, Nahyndrian's memory becomes almost tangible. His pain overtakes you. the clanging of weapons, the roaring of flames, the smell of fresh blood, the muddled babbling of the mortal at my feet. What happened here? What happened? Is that my witless servants are reaping what they have sown. They paid a visit to the Temple of Abadar, and now the Abadarans have come to return the favor. They brought siege golems, ripped the gates of their hinges with ease, and are now butchering my cultists like cattle. And then, the fool whom I had short-sightedly named my archpriest used his underserved privilege to summon me like an errand boy in hopes that I would save their useless lives. He is kissing my feet, looking up at me in adoration. Upon seeing my towering figure, the cultists raise their weapons and shout my name, and the Abadarans back away in terror. "We are forever yours, my lord," my archpriest whispers. "Grant us your aid, and we will praise your name across all of Golarion." The indignation I feel is nearly enough to make me crush him under my foot, here and now. How dare a possession negotiate with its owner? But as I look into the eyes of the cultists, I hesitate. Something burns within them, something familiar, something greater than fear or dull obedience. For a moment, I feel like they are promising me something I have never possessed before. A new treasure that cannot be taken by force or deceit, only received as a gift. And that is when I make my decision. Forward, my children. I grant you the power to crush all stand in your way. What absolute idiocy. There is no currency in the multiverse that is worth less than the adoration of mortals. Fall back. This battle is lost. So be it, I'll save you this time. But you would do well to remember those to choose your battles more wisely henceforth. Do I need them? Of course, I sought to safeguard my possessions. Okay. The servants of Abadar charge furiously into battle. Before the sun sets, my cult will cease to exist. And good riddance. I have wasted so much time and effort on them, and all I have gained in return is aggravation. I am returning to my domain, but not alone. In my claws, a mortal insect trembles. The one who dared to call himself my archpriest, as if I would allow him to summon me again. He wanted to be my possession, and I will grant him this wish. On my own terms. I toss him into a cage of gloom and shadow, into a frozen memory of the disaster that he brought upon the cult. There, he will linger forevermore, between life and death, slowly losing his sanity, a fitting punishment for a parasite who has exceeded the limits of my generosity. His final miserable look gives me pause. Mortals are nothing but hassle. Then why do I feel
Like I have just lost a gem that can never be reclaimed. Could I have made a mistake? Nonsense. Of course I was right.
Well then. Cowabunga it is. Okay, I think I need to get over here. Oh, there it is. But yeah, I find it weird that, you know, you have a separate degree for cooking and another one for baking. Does it have anything to do with the saying, well, cooking is an art, but baking is a science? I wonder. And speaking of wonder,
All this waiting bores me.
since we have 24 hours of spells, and Sheila is healing as fast as a motherfucker, let's just go ahead. Oh yeah, before I forget, I gave to Nahyndrian Nahyndrian's unholy symbol. You can make any humanoid creature fight on your side as if it was your ally. It will attack your opponents to the best of its ability. However, this creature will try to throw off the domination, making a will save each round. Ooh. God damn. And of course, Nahyndrian's unholy symbol is a gem with chains on it. What else should we expect? Oh yeah, let's also use the pot. Midnight soup. Skullberry pie. Cream soup. Lucky hand sandwich. Lucky hand sandwich, and new conflagrant taco. A +4 cooking bonus to all ability scores. Well then, aren't you popular now? Oh yeah, I take on the fatigue. There we are. Now I wish to go back to the Nexus. I pressed the wrong button. Did I actually use any of my abilities? I think I only used the smite. Yeah, it was only the smite. Thank you. Ursula, do you have anything new to say? Lan, do you have anything new to say? No, you don't.
I lead. You follow.
Okay, well, that was enlightening. Whatever the fuck that thing may be. Apparently I already leveled them all up. Or did I? Well, apparently I did. Jesus. What did I give Greybore? Oh yeah, Dispelling Attack. I leveled you up as the fucking Blood Rager as well. You have a plus 18. Oh, perfect. That's fucking amazing. So 19 and then 20. Perfect. Well, that's gonna be really good. Não é nossa culpa, nascemos já com uma benção. Mas isso não é desculpa pela má distribuição. Com tanta riqueza por aí, onde é que está? Cadê sua fração? Com tanta riqueza por aí, onde é que está? Cadê sua fração? Até quando esperar? Okay, what do I need to do? We have the Wicked. We need to talk to Nocticula. Conquest. The art of making friends. Find Euphoria. Gather rumors from among the beggars. Well, this is our first beggar over here. What you want?
Who are you?
A beggar screwed over by fate. Can't you see for yourself? Tell me what you need or piss off.
How can I find Zephorian?
Eh? Who? Who's that? Never heard of anyone by that name. And if anyone has heard of him, they won't be telling you anyway. You might find a beggar in the lower city who would be willing to chat with ya. But before you find him, you have worn through those nice boots of yours. That's one good pair of boots. It'd be a shame if you ruined them. How about you just give Emma to me instead? Huh? No. I'm not giving you any money. Because there is another beggar over here. Give me coin. Otherwise, get lost. You want a piece of me? Well, that's not, you know, a bad choice. Oh my God. Hello. Mister, toss this small bag of coin. Oh, another beggar. Give me a coin, otherwise get lost. Oh, aren't you beggars really nice fucking people?
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Ha!
I will resist.
Here he comes. How dare you attack my adududu? Oh yeah, I use this thing's thingy. Okay. Well, who's next? Oh, it's you. Hello. Sorry, mate. You're gonna die. Or I'm gonna get a natural one. Oh yeah. I need to add the other natural ones in here. I think I had 30, if I remember correctly. So there we go. Right, Ember. Oh yeah, Ember, you gotta... There we go, that's nice. I like that. Oh yes, I like that. There we go. Missed from concealment. What kind of concealment do I have, actually? Ah, okay. Well, that's interesting. But what kind of concealment do I have again? Is it from freedom of movement? Because I shouldn't have... I don't have any concealment effects. As far as I'm aware, at least. Unless it's the midnight soup. But I highly doubt it. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, here they come. Of course, there's more of them. One, 2, 3. There we go. Alan, do it.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Nenio, what can you do? Actually, better yet, what do I want you to do? Wow, that won't affect anything, will it? Power word stun, can't stun him, not him, and neither can you do heal. You know what? We've got this spell for a reason. Why don't you just... Hold on. This is a much better view. Can you... Okay, you can't hit that one over there, but you can hit 4 of them. Alright, do it. There we go. Most of them died. That is fantastic. Who's not dead? You. Well, how about a little bit of this? Never mind. You're gonna be fine.
The light take you.
There we go. Yeah! Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Okay, so it's this one. And kablooey.
Prepare yourself.
One, 2, 3. Wow. Really, bitch? All right. Boom. Dead and done. One, 2, 3. Alright, Lululand. Shoot this bitch. Actually, shoot this bitch.
You won't survive me.
Holy shit. Okay. There we go. Nicely done. Nenio. Would you mind? There we go. One, 2, 3. And down they go.
Let's move already.
Did I talk to this beggar already? Yes, I did. Go bug someone else. No, I'm here to bug you. Let's go down from the rooftops.
Useful to you.
There's a bunch of beggars over here. But you want to piss off. Thank you very much for your contribution, you cunt. Oh, god damn it. Oh, there is another one. Hello. It's a coin to this poor beggar. Ooh. Fuck off. How about I don't and you fuck off?
Onwards.
You are a demon beggar. You are an evil monstrosity of nature. If you were trying to redeem yourself, it would be one thing, but you just wanna... Nice big stranger, can't trade for them, no. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting, isn't it? I should have given the fucker the money.
Move out.
Oh, hello. Look at these stupid Golarians strutting around. And pestering everyone with his stupid questions. Can't even beg for alms in peace. What do you want? Are you doing this for laughs? There's not a beggar in the lower city you haven't harassed. What was it you wanted to know again? Come on, ask away and piss off.
Have you heard of Zephorian?
Well, maybe there was a fella with such a name. Or maybe there wasn't. I don't know. And the others don't know either. What's your problem with us? Go ask around the middle city. You can even reach for him in Shamira's dark hole. For all I care. Just leave us alone.
Do you know where I can find him? Yes or no?
I don't know. And no one else knows either. Just leave us alone. Go ask the man in charge. Maybe he knows where this Sephorian of yours is. If he doesn't, then no one knows. As soon as you see our gang, start asking around. Our boss never walks by himself. He always has a crowd with him.
You don't seem too willing to share information.
Why should we tell you anything? Who are you to demand answers from us? Just strutting around, badgering everyone, getting in the way of good, honest begging. The only information I have for you is where you can shove your stupid questions.
Who are you?
Dog of War. Okay. Find the leader of the beggars. Oh, there is a bunch of beggars over here. Spare a coin, stranger. Be careful with them. These beggars are different from the ones on Galarian. They were rejected even by the Society of the Abyss. Just imagine what type of person you must be if even demons don't want to deal with you. They are not as helpless as they may seem, and their leader is untouchable. They say even the Lady in the Shadow sometimes seek his counsel, and some say that it is Lucianira herself, who has assumed the form of an ordinary demon in order to communicate with those who inhabit her.
Does anyone know Zephorian?
Some of the beggars seem to prick up their ears at your words. Noticing that you are looking directly at them, they reluctantly stand. You definitely managed to draw the vagrants' attention, but they do not appear to be in a hurry to share any useful information. Try to figure out who is in charge of this unruly lot. It isn't difficult to figure out who is in charge of this rabble. He treats the others with stern arrogance and keeps his eyes on you. The others cast wary glances at him, as if waiting for orders. Beggar leader ignores their looks and fiddles with the expensive ring, likely stolen on his finger. So diplomacy, the intimidation, or trickery. The leader of the beggars realizes you figured him out, but he continues to examine you with an indifferent look. His tightly pressed lips indicate he will not simply give you the information you seek. Shake the beggar's hand and steal his ring.
I can tell you're in charge here. If you want your ring back, tell me where I can get Zephorian.
Instantly turning pale as a ghost, the beggar falls at your feet and meekly mumbles, "That ring is a sign of my superiority. It gives me authority as the vice-regent of cruel fate and the shepherd of these four creatures. I beg you to return it to me before they tear me apart, and I'll tell you everything you want to know." Glancing up at you, the demon somehow makes you feel paralyzed for an instant. The ring disappears from your hand, The beggar leader regains his composure and gives an imperious nod.
The deal is sealed.
Beggar leader picks off his ear with his knobby, dirty nailed finger and says,
A filthy pile of garbage once named Zephorian begs at the entrance of the battleplace, the gladiator arena. That's where you'll find him.
Okay. That wasn't so hard now, was it, mister?
Head on!
Okay, Nenio. Dimension door. Everyone up here.
Esmo, access, yes.
Ah, of course, Nenio can't pick locks.
I finished here. Is there more?
Yes, one more exactly.
I finished here.
No one stands in my way.
Is there anything else in here? Amber was left behind. Great. Alright, hold on. Triceratops, get a little bit closer. Nenio.
Oh, yes, what?
Dimension door mass. Everyone down here.
Esmo, access, yes.
I'm losing my temper.
Into the Bad Luck Tavern. So he is at the Battle Blitz. Thus we must go up. To go up, we must get in. Like, the guy that put this here is a genius. Like, the owner of the Bad Luck Tavern. He's a fucking genius, let me tell you. Because everyone has to go through it. Okay, hold on.
Onwards!
Is it you?
I heard that he slaughtered the guards when they tried to stop him at the gates. That's rough.
Is he just outside Battle Blitz, or is just this stranger, a lad from another plane, was wandering around here looking for cheap goods to buy? So he pitched him some hot merch, and the guards nabbed him right at the gates. What a laugh!
Oh, a visitor, have you? You slew that brute Votio.
Yes, I did.
And I will do it again.
Huh, would you look at that? Hello, Mr. Beggar. The vagrant is repulsive, even by the standards of the Abyss. His slumpy, scarred face makes you think he was put through a meat grinder, then shaped back into a semblance of his former body, and left to live out his life. His tail and once impressive figure has been shattered. His arms are covered in the protruding lumps of unset bones that were left to heal improperly. The beggar is clad in many layers of dirty, smelly rags, which hundreds of keys are sewn. Onto which hundreds of keys are sewn. From tiny toy box keys to giant cast iron keys. To a giant cast iron key that bows the demon's neck almost to the ground.
So, you're looking for Zephyrian? He's long dead, but that doesn't seem to be stopping you. Well, so what do you want with a dead man?
Zephyrian, the master of lies and trickery. I remember fighting him.
What do you know about the Nahyndrian crystals? There is a tale told in Ancient Era. A tale about crystals that grant immense power. What exactly are they? And from where do they draw this power? No one seems to know. I've seen something like it only once before. I found the first Nahyndrian crystal on the Isle of Vasglar, and it seemed useless to me. It contained a great deal of power, but it was of no use whatsoever. I meant to give it to my patron, as he would have found a way to use it, but I never had the chance. Some feeble mortal mage managed to steal the crystal from me.
Ah! So it was the storyteller who did that. Everything's fitting in together nicely.
Oh yeah, it's all come together. He locked himself in the tower, examined the crystal, studied it, and managed to find some use for it. But he was under Nocticulus protection, so I never tried to hunt him down. The demon grins unpleasantly. I bet you're thinking I'm just going to tell you the name you seek, and then you can rush off to have a chat with that mage. Not a chance. The mage wasn't a demon. He was a mortal who served Nocticulus' arcane deeds back in the day. Kicked the bucket long ago. All that's left of him is the tower in the upper city, locked and protected by magic. Many have tried to get inside in the hopes of stealing something of value, but their remains rotted long ago. No use talking about them now. But you're curious now. You'd like to have a poke around in that tower, wouldn't you? Perhaps you could find something of use in there, yes?
Zephyrian gives a mocking grin, then sighs, takes a single key from his rags, handing it to you with a sweeping gesture.
Take it while I'm still feeling generous. This will open the way into the tower. When I ruled the Ancient Era, I made sure I had a key for every hideout, and tucked away every nook in the city. You never know when they might come in handy. Here, take this and get lost. No one will draw me a coin with you hanging about.
Take a closer look at this surprisingly selfless demon. Something spiteful and vicious lurks in the depths of this beggar's eyes. He looks like a predator waiting in an ambush, or rather a scavenger waiting impatiently for his prey's agony to finally end so he can enjoy his meal. Whatever his motives, this demon obviously does not wish you well and is already counting down the minutes of your imminent demise. I remember. I've heard of this place. It's a tower supposedly filled with treasures left there after the death of an ancient mage. But no one could prove there is any truth to these rumors, because not one of those daring adventurers who managed to get in ever returned. The place is a death trap. The foreigner is probably just toying with us, pretending to be helpful only to send us to certain death.
You're giving me the key, just like that?
Yeah, why not? I don't need it, and I don't need anything from you except for you to leave me alone. Now go on, get lost.
Where is this Isle of Vasglar?
Yes, Vasglar. A wild place, an island in Ishiar, deserted. No one really cared about it. I had a secluded lair there where I kept all sorts of nasty tricks for Nocticula. Anyone who'd found my den could have made a tidy profit. But not so long ago, the island sank unexpectedly. No point trying to look for it anymore.
Were these crystals called the Nahyndrian?
It's because they are made out of Nahyndri's blood.
Who knows? It's a whim of fashion.
The thing is, they are not actually Nahyndrian at all. Nahyndri was a demon lord, the master of treasures, dungeons, and shiny trinkets. If he'd had crystals such as these, I really doubt Nocticula would have been able to kill him all those centuries ago. Back then, they were just called purple crystals.
You are lying to me. You're trying to lure me into a trap.
The demon's ugly maw breaks into a malicious scream. You probably died there. Or maybe you won't and you find out what Shamira wants. It was Shamira who sent you, right? She was the one who turned me into Nocticula back in the day. And now she wants to topple her mistress and take her place. Just as I once tried to. That's why she wants those crappy crystals so much. So be it, I say. Whoever loses this fight will be the winner, and I'll savor the outcome. You, Shamira, Nocticula, may you all drop dead, tear out each other's throats, and strangle each other with your own interests. You're all scum, and I'll piss on your corpses as they float by on the ocean of your blood.
Share your knowledge with me. Why did you fall so low?
I was overly hasty. I had power back then, and I grew with every passing day. Lamashtu's belch. I was just a step away from becoming more powerful than Nocticula and toppling her from her throne. Oh, is that so? Is that so now? I really doubt it, but okay. Whatever floats your imagination, my friend. And why not? After all, that's exactly how she got where she is now. After she took down that toothy old freak, Viriavaxis. I was able to start my coup. Had even found a powerful patron, Sukoth Benoth, Nocticula's brother, who had a serious grudge against her. But before I had time to start, that sly Mortone mage stole an important thing from me. A thing that could have shifted the balance of power. And then that red-headed little bitch learned about my plans. She turned me into Nocticula.
and she struck before I could. I fell, and the red-headed harlot took my place. Ah, Shamira, I should have strangled you the moment you appeared in the abyss.
You are stripped of everything you once were. How terrible. I understand. I really do. But why did you decide to become like this? When someone takes away your past, you are free of it. Why didn't you want to become someone new? It's as if you were broken then badly glued back together. Do you really like living like that?
The Forian cackles hoarsely. Do you think I had a choice? Do you think I wanted any of this?
Everyone has a choice. You can leave this alley at any time. Go to a place no one knows you and become whoever you want. But for some reason, you're sitting here.
What do you think of Alushanira today?
God damn it.
Oh, shit. It's the same pile of crap it was when I was in charge. Here in the abyss, everything changes constantly, but nothing really changes at all. I could tell you how much better the city was when I ran things, but it would be a lie. Back in my day, it was no different. But just as I did, Shamira rules this crazy lot with an iron fist, subduing them through terror and violence. It doesn't take a genius to do that.
I bet it doesn't.
You just need to be absolutely ruthless and have enough power to be able to drown any insolent scum in his own blood. Actually, it can be done by any brainless Descarite who can crush mountains but can't count how many corpses are impaled in his spiky claws. Got any advice on how to survive? Do not trust anyone, and once you ascend high enough, be especially suspicious of the unexpected gifts that will suddenly start being showered upon you. No one here does anything without a reason. That is enough about that. Whatever you say, stranger, I'm leaving. Enjoy your walk around Alushanira.
How long will she still have? 8 minutes, okay. A conversation with Lan and Arushali. Jesus, of course. Now is the time. To the Nixus! Boop-a-doop-a-doo. 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 I know that's to go. Oh, hey, Lan. The human half of Lan's face looks decidedly pale. I love how they just discern, like, it's only the human half. But it's not, but he doesn't have a human half, does he? Isn't he like half elf, half mongrel, so it wouldn't be a quarter elf face? Or is his father half human? That's an interesting question. Anyway, life's a funny thing, isn't it? You find yourself in a new city and suddenly you bump into an old acquaintance. He chuckles, but his expression is closer to a wince than a true smile. Savamalech is here, in Illusionera. You met the demon in the Shield Maze, where he performed unknown brutal rituals on young mongrels with Windwag's help. He fled from you, leaving his servant Hoscilla to deal with the problem.
How do you know he's here?
I feel it. You know, it's like a scent. You smell something unusual once in your life and remember it forever. That feeling I had in the cave in Savamalech was turning the mongrels into beasts. It's back. Like something clawing and nasty, nasty stench that's clawing up my lungs. Like I feel like I fell into a latrine and can't swim. Excuse the analogy.
So we Savamalech's here. Where should we look for him?
Now that I don't know, but this thing seems to grow weaker and stronger as we move around. So if you put me on the scent, I'll lead you to him like a hound.
All right, we'll find Savamalech's lair together, Lan.
Lan nods. The right thing to do would be to just raise this whole city to the ground. But one demon's lair would do to start with. Okay. L'Ariel, do you have anything for me? No, you don't. You also don't have anything. You don't have anything, and you don't have anything. Rusali's shoulders are stooped. Staring at the floor, she hands you a secret letter. The short letter is written in ornate gold lettering on pink paper. My darling venomous butterfly, welcome back home to our cozy little town. Would you like to visit an old friend? I can't wait for our reunion. Always yours, D. These nuts! Got him! Got him! And she whispers, take a look. The one who sent me this letter. I hoped I would never hear from him again. But it was inevitable. He found out that I was in the city. Of course he did. And now, doesn't help me. The thought of seeing him again terrifies me. But this is simply part of my journey, isn't it? I can't just run away from the sins of my past. I have to at least try and make amends. And if I can't, then I must ask for forgiveness.
Venomous butterfly. I've heard those words before in your dream.
That is what my nightmare calls me. My most horrifying disgrace. There was a time when that name suited me perfect. I've poisoned many souls. I've ruined many beautiful creatures, both mortal and not. The succubus shakes her head forlornly. Almost all of them are dead now. This nightmare of mine is still alive. And that means there may still be hope of saving him.
Who is this D?
Demalkio. Do you remember the shadow from my nightmares?
That's him. I used to consider him my crowning achievement, but now I'm ashamed to remember him at all. He was an Azara once, a true hero, a knight and a poet, a defender of the weak, the pride of Elysium. And I corrupted him. I made him fall in love with me. I broke his heart. I made him commit foul crimes I cannot even describe. And when he became undistinguishable from a demon, I left him in the abyss. And now he wants to see me again. I'm frightened and ashamed.
Are you going to accept the invitation?
I don't want to. You have no idea how afraid I am. What will I say? How will I look him in the eye after everything I've done to him? But I feel I must do this. I must see him. I must tell him that a fall like his is not a death sentence, that there is a way back. And if he won't listen to me, Arushali looks down once again. I'll simply ask for his forgiveness.
What can I do to help?
Please. Arushali gasps as if she's deprived of air. Please, let's go together. I must see him again, face to face. I must try to save him from the abyss. I doubt it's possible. I know how much I've corrupted him, but I must try nevertheless. I must. And yet I can't do it on my own. I just... The succubus sobs and buries her face in her hands.
What can you tell me about this Dimaucu?
He was a poet, a knight, a brave servant of Desna. Made him do things I'm too ashamed to recall now. Okay. So, dreams of ruin. Visit his mansion. Bad blood. And we also have the Wicked. So he has a mansion, and Savamalek is no weak foe. So what we're going to do is very simple. We are going to take a rest. I want Darren, and you help Darren. Potion of heal. Scroll of Mind Blink. Perfect. Begin the resting process.
You know, Rachel, when you joined, I thought you wouldn't do any good in our little squad. I always thought officers preferred giving orders to crawling in the mud, spending nights out in the open, and actually doing some fighting. I'm glad I was wrong.
I used to be part of a similar team. We went scouting, ran sabotage missions. As you can see, I didn't lose my skills while leading the chapter.
Good.
They could prove useful.
I have... Nope. Come back if you find anything new. Oh yeah, Wojif is back. Oh, he doesn't want to tell anything. Well, this is a good spot. Have 10 hours still. Jesus Christ, lands buffs don't end, do they? Although I can't deny, I am glad that they don't. Terrace of favored mistresses. Well, if he's got a mansion, this is the best place to look for. Len suddenly stops and presses his hand to his mouth. The human half of his face drains of color, while the scaled half acquires a yellowish tinge. A thick black drop of something seeps out of his eye and rolls down his cheek, leaving a dark streak. Fine. I'm fine. Takes a few steps but staggers like a sailor on a ship. I guess. Zafamelech's closer than I thought. There are so many demons here. Why do I sense this one in particular?
You're definitely not fine. What's wrong with you?
Must have eaten something that did. Then pauses, waiting for the spasm to pass. Alright, there is no point in hiding it. It's definitely because of Zafamelech. I don't just feel where he is. It's like I'm being ripped to pieces from the inside. Like every inch of my body is on fire. When it happened for the first time, I thought it was gone. I thought I was a goner, but still alive for now. And I'm ready to break that demon's neck. You know, I had to eat a rotten rat once. Right now, I feel like I've just eaten a dozen.
Should we stop?
No, anything but that. Every minute I spend in this square is like torture. I feel like Iomedes' herald being forced to set foot out inside a brothel. I feel like Iomedes' heralds or set foot inside a brothel, and the fucking inheritor just goes,
So Zafamelech's the upper city. Hold on, we'll find him.
Zafamelech is here. Close. The sooner we find him, the better. I don't understand. I haven't been affected by his ritual. Why? Damn it. I'll run straight into his open arms if I'll make it this if you don't make this stop. Okay, Lan, calm down. No need to make harsh decisions. But what's going on with you? He's shaken and sickened. Oh great, he's got a -4 to all his shit. Fantastic. So Lan,
I'm all ears.
buff everybody up. Give it to Sheila. Give it to Trike. Do we still have true seeing? No, we don't. So give us true seeing as well. Okay, we have 10 hours. How much longer will your 10 hours for your thingy? Didn't he just cast the leaf poison commit? No.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
What else can you buff us with? I guess these are all the buffs. Does he have... Is there such a thing as a mass freedom of movement? Ooh, hello. If only I had noticed this. God damn it. Okay. Battle use the 6. Hey buddy, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay, so this spell is a lot more situational than I expected. There we go. Oh, what else? Of course you fucking clicked it. How you doing, Hanzo? Tudo beleza? Oh, hold on. You don't prepare spells, but you do. Oh yeah, only one spell has been prepared. God damn it. Thank you, Daniel. How long does the frightful aspects last? 20 minutes. Wow, that's a lot of time. However, because of her buffs, we got a +8 bonus and 51 AC. So we are now king of AC. Beleza. Bom saber, muito bom. Okay, where the fuck do I need to go now? Well, there is the hand. I think this is Savamalek's mission, isn't it? Probably, most likely. Hope not, but okay. Right, how do we get here? Oh yeah, we need to go up and away, up and away. Yeah, we're gonna do Lance thing first. Although if he's close by, if I get over here, final ruim, eita. Mas fez de propósito ou por acidente? Is this where I'll find Savamalek? Nope. This ain't it, Chief. That's portal up. Dimaucho's enchanted mansion. Okay, so this is Dimaucho. I don't care much about him. We need to deal with Lansing first. Now from internal class. Que merda, hein? If you can't raise the AC, that's pretty fucked up. What about the power armor? Did you use the power armor? Oh. Ah, yeah, the hand is here. Hello. Let's talk to the hand, because the face is tired. Talk to the hand, because the face is tired. I can't talk to him. Great. So him being here is probably some sort of bug or something. Is this Vamalek's mansion? I think it is. Hello.
Something?
Ah, yes. There is stuff up there, I know. Oh, there he is. Len drops to his knees, his breath coming in rattling gasps. He looks at you, trying to say something. Black liquid bubbling on his lips. His human eye has turned white, and something vicious and black slowly trickles from it, like tears.
Well, I think we found Savamalek's lair. You've always been a good-looking guy, lad, and this war paint just adds to the appeal. What is this gunk using out of you? It's just my black humor finally taking physical form. Pay no attention. Ah, yeah. I don't think your body can handle this. Are you sure you're able to fight it? Can manage. I don't know what will happen when I go in, but I won't be a burden. Ever. If I can't walk, I'll crawl to him and gnaw on his ankles, or at least bite his toes off. Suck it up and let's go. Let's finish him. I will fight. I'm ready. If not for this, then for what, right? He's trying to smile, but all he manages is a painful grimace. If I kill him now, old girls won't have to suffer. Ever again. If this was a rehearsal of my death, I'd rather die fighting that fiend than die like this. Alright, let's go. Okay, we got some XP. You're still just shaken and sickened. Alright, come on. I believe in you.
Head on!
He's right on beyond this door.
Jack, open this door.
Give me 1 second, I gotta do a little thing.
Hey guys, get the thing! Hey, that could have killed me! Hey Guys! We missed! Get another!
Alright, let's open it up.
Let's go!
Oh, hello, robust, corrupted mongrel brute.
You fall.
Hello, you fucking disappointment. The demon's grim figure, which resembles a skeleton, with glossy skin stretched over it, hovers above you. Oh, that's your tongue. Well, isn't that beautiful? Svamlich. A sea of eyes glitter hungrily in the darkness. The mongrels have been trained well, and they make not a sound as they wait their master's orders to attack.
My child, you have finally come to me. It took you such a long time to find your father's home. I called and called. I started to think you couldn't hear my calling. Couldn't feel my touch. But I see that you do. Your body reacts to my presence. Black tears shed for a great sin. They mean my poison has penetrated deep within you. Lan. That's your name, isn't it? I accept you, my prodigal son. I'll accept you if you want to join me. How do you want to be initiated? With my poison in the flesh of the innocent like all your kin? To build your strength? Or you let me trust my stinger in you? This will either kill you or make you the greatest of all mongrels. Decide now while I, your father, am feeling benevolent.
The chamber grows darker, almost as if Svamlich is absorbing the light. Lan falls, trying and failing to get up.
I'd rather die than serve you.
His voice lowers to a dull growl.
You're not my father, you freak! You know so little, you weak, pathetic mongrel. I made you. You are my creations. And you will return to me. Lies. What do you mean you made them survival? Mongrels are descended from crusaders who were poisoned by demon filth. Yes, and I was that filth. I was the sweet poison that corrupted them. I'll tell you a story, my naive commander. A long time ago, stupid mortals thought that one crusade would be enough. Angels came down from heaven to fight among you. Quariel, a child of light, led a troop of crusaders deep into the wound.
The darkness deepens and Lan screams in pain.
Shut up, you scum! They walked for many days and lost their way. The wasteland seemed a labyrinth to them, as if someone had confused them on purpose. They ran out of food and water. Despair and incredible rabid hunger took over them. Only Quarael kept going and demanded the same of them. And then one of the Crusaders said, "He's a stranger to St. Joe. He is not one of us. If we kill and eat him, he won't be missed. And his holy flesh will give us the strength to get out of here. See how he walks so briskly without tiring? We will gain his strength." The other Crusaders were terrified, but the more their hunger tormented them, the more eagerly they looked upon Quarael. And one night, in the darkness, they did what they had talked about. And the one who planted this idea in their heads dealt the first blow. And when the feast was over, I shed my Crusader's guise and assumed my true form. I told them I was letting them go home, but that my brand, a brand of sin, would stay with them and their children forevermore. My poison would flow in their veins, and when I gave the order, they would come to me. You're lying. You are lying. Where did you get these mongrels from? Didn't you flee Neath home, alone with your tail between your legs? Oh, Commander, don't assume you are the only one with a loyal army. I've been gathering my children for years. Those who were thought to have been lost in the caves actually found their true home. See any familiar faces, Lan? Rollo. Old Gorum. But it's not possible. They're supposed to be dead. They went missing when I was a kid. My poison doesn't kill mongrels. It gives them life. A long life. Those who dreamed in Dresden, those who remained in Dresden also deserve a long life. But what about you? Is this how you want to die? I'd rather die than obey you. So the mongrels' ancestors weren't noble crusaders? They are fallen, sinners who committed a great and disgusting atrocity. They destroyed a child of light and do not deserve to see the sun. Banished to darkness, doomed to starvation and deformity, the mongrels belong here with me. Flesh imbued with my poison is the only food they need. Serving me is the only life they deserve. I don't believe you. You're just making this up. If I'm lying, why are you squirming before me now like a pathetic worm? You, who has not touched my poison or been my servant. If I'm lying, whence the taste of blood and raw flesh on your tongue? Whence the hunger that is currently turning your guts inside out? Shut up. I'll kill you. I'll destroy you. I will. Your magic did not offend Lan in the caves below Calabres, but now it's turning him inside out. What changed? Do you really think my powers are as crude as that? In the caves I summoned those I chose. Here, I'm calling to the blood of all my children. I'm calling to the sin of their ancestors, to that old promise to return them to my side. No one can resist this call. And you, Commander, cannot resist the call of duty. This is why you are here, and not in your fortress. Learn. Fight! It's just a demon. We've killed plenty before. You are stronger than this.
Lan takes a deep breath and closes his eyes.
Yeah, just a minute. If you need me, I'll get up. I just need a few moments. I can do it. I'll be fine.
Enough talking! It's time you paid for everything!
Oh no, Commander. While I did receive mythic power from my master, I'm not in the mood to fight now. It's time for me to visit my children in Dresden, the city you abandoned. Without me, they are wandering in darkness. But I will give them power. Too bad you won't be able to follow me. We'll literally be worlds apart. No, you won't touch them! Kill me, but don't touch them! What are you talking about, my child? Of course I will kill you. Not personally, though. I will leave you in the capable hands of your kin. They may be few, but each of them is worth a dozen experienced soldiers. If you happen to survive, next time we meet, I will have an army. Prepare to see even more familiar faces in it, Lan.
I will defend my dream.
I can't attack this thing? Oh, great. Okay. There are too many people here. Is this enough? Oh yeah, it's more than enough.
On it! Team!
Nope, you didn't hit them. So what I wanted to do is hit this fucker. There we go. It's time to kill!
Let's hear you cry.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Yeah!
Oh, there are more coming behind us.
Desna, guide my hand.
Here comes another one. Why are they coming after that Udu? Okay, Nenio. Summon the swarm! And then... Actually, Just kill all of them that are around here. Let me turn around. Here we go. Excuse me if I find this extremely hilarious.
What's that there?
Yoink. Oh wow, you're still alive. You're still alive, I see. You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Endure this!
Natural one. Okay. There we go. Ember. Unleash fire. What to do? Well, I could try and kill you, but where is the fun in that? Yes!
Make your peace.
Pew! Pew! Here comes the shadow demon. Here come the spiders. There is more of them. So much more.
Orma.
One, two, three. Then the dog gets away from me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
yes. Please do. Sheila needs some blade guidance. God damn it, Lan.
Go.
There we go.
Run them through!
Yoink! Boom! It's a strange feeling. I ought to stop thinking about my tribe and fulfill my duty as a crusader. But I can't. I'm a mongrel. And I have a duty to the mongrels too. My heart is like my face now, split in two. My cold-blooded half tells me to forget about the tribe, but my human half is desperate to find a way back to Glorian. Until we do what the Queen sent us here to do, we can't leave this place, right, Commander? Tell me, I need to hear it.
Are you alright?
Right now, I'm fine. I don't even have a headache. But inside, that's another story. Why don't I just jump around a little? If anything's come loose inside me, it'll rattle. That way we'll know if I need to run to a healer or if it's too late. A chance to wash my face would be welcome. Or maybe I should leave it. I could scare off passing demons.
Traveler Express alone had you riding in agony just now. Will you be able to fight him when we catch up to him again?
I don't know if I'll be able to handle him or not, but I have to try. It's a matter of honor.
The mongrels are safe in Dresden, no matter what that demon said. And only we can carry out our mission here.
You're right. There are plenty of people back in Dresden who will protect the mongrels. The Queen, Erebeth, Anevia. Yes. I'm going to trust in that. But even so, now it's personal. I will have to go back there and face that demon.
Do you think Savamalech was lying about your ancestors?
I want to believe that he's lying, but deep down I know it's true. Our deformities aren't a sign of the valor of our ancestors who fought in the womb and sacrificed themselves for the cause. Our deformities brand us as criminals. We are not underground crusaders. We are outcasts who belong in the caves or in the abyss. I'll do anything to keep Saul and the others from finding out about this. I'll fight Savamalech and rip his vile tongue out. That won't change the truth. You're cursed forever.
Your ancestors were seduced by a demon and escaped punishment. Your generation must pay their debt. We are not responsible for our ancestors' actions, but we are free to choose our own path.
I don't know. I used to think so, but that was before I found out my people dismembered and devoured an angel. That's when my belief in our heroic past and radiant future hit a bit of a rough patch. Man, calm down. Everything will be alright. So I'm sorry. I can't find it in me to agree with you. The only thing I know for certain is that Savamalik must die.
We have to keep going. Do what we came here to do. Do what we came to do. There is no other way out.
Yes, Commander. Sooner we finish here, the sooner we'll return to Dresden. Thank you for not abandoning me. And for your words. I'm going to make that demon regret the day he spawned. That is my duty. And I will see it is done. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, Lan. That's what we are. Crusaders to the end. Ooh, and we got some good stuff to make money too. Look at that.
Battles await. Pay attention.
All right, do.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Words.
My wounds pile on.
All right, what else is in this fucking mansion? Chests. Go on, Shelly. Shelly. Fatal mark. The owner of the squiver can use it to shoot 30 units of ammunition every day. On hit, this ammunition marks its target and creates an invisible bond among them. Well, a mark, you say? Well, we don't need holy ammunition anymore. We have this, which has daily usage, which is much more useful. I'm gonna give it to you.
Everyone is mortal in this world, especially
when I'm around.
Beat the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. Spend the day away. Going around and doing something even in the valley. In around the lake. Clouds come out of the sky and stand there. Bum, 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 bum. Ba ba da ba 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 da. Ba ba da ba 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 da. I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All the people from to the back, not. Oh, hold on. Ah, yes. Lest I forget.
We'll make things right.
There is something that we must do.
Move out.
I'm ready to move out. TP us up there.
Esmo, access, yes.
Let's move already.
I finished here. Is there more?
Crumple the demon helmet and glasses. Goggles of piercing gaze. Perception and trickery. This is a critical hit. Oh, it's persuasion. Well then. God damn it, I want to keep this one, the Broken Trickster, because it's really good, but this one is also very good. Oh well. Screw it. Who cares?
Head on.
You guys care? I don't care. Anything worthwhile up there? Oh yes, there's some stuff up there.
Anything new?
Yes.
Esmo,
Up here.
access, yes.
Ivory dice, emerald, scrolls, and potion. Ah. So. Aw, he barked. Barky bark bark.
You are my favorite aide.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Is it really though?
You require my unbiased opinion?
No, I require your ability to dimension door everyone down here. Can you do that? No, you can't. But you can do it here, so do it here.
Esmo, access, yes.
And now I'll do the same thing here.
Esmo, access, yes.
A bag of weed, a bag of weed. Oh, everything is better with a bag of weed. It's the only thing you will ever need. For everything is better with a bag of weed. All right. Is there anything that I can do about dimension or nope? I would have to get a reach one. Do I have a reach one for menu? I have a quicken, I have this, I have this. There we go. Alright, now it's time for the room. Let's go to Ducio's mansion. A handsome young man in a snow-white toga reclines in a plush armchair next to a... Oh, hold on, who is... Oh, it's him. He is doing the thing. Next to a table, heaving with sumptuous food. Wow, that's a wyvern food. Well, that's delicious. Flowers are nestled in his blonde curls, while gems sparkle in his half-bared chest. A boy sits on the floor before him, rubbing the soles of the man's feet with scented oil. The master of the house greets Arushali with a wave of his hand. Even the glittering rings cannot hide his black scabbed fingers, oozing with pus. Oh, hello, Dimaucho. There you are, my venomous butterfly, more beautiful than ever. I see that taking a stroll around the world of mortals did you some good. You're slimmer, and there's a healthy flush to your cheeks. Just like a doll. His eyes examine you with a languorous curiosity. And what is this? A souvenir from Galarian? A handsome one, isn't he? So fresh, so hale. You've barely used him, I see.
I'm not Arushale's trophy. I'm her friend.
Order your slave to keep quiet, my butterfly, or I'll order mine to serve up his tongue as my next meal. Dimaucho sneers contemptuously without even looking at you, and then smiles cordially. Speaking of meals, please sit, eat, and as I'm feeling magnanimous today, your mortal pet may also partake. Just look at this perfect table I've laid in honor of your coming. See these grapes? Every single one is gilded. And this wine from the ruins of Aslan is older than any living mortal. Many demons and even some of the gods. And last but certainly not least, behold our main course, a roasted drake. They eat us all the time, so why shouldn't we return the favor? Thank you. Arushali hesitantly plucks one of the gilded grapes, puts it in her mouth, and chows slowly. It's been a while since I saw you last, Dimaucho. What happened to your hands? The Azara raises his disfigured hands and smiles innocently. Don't you remember what these hands did at your behest? It seems the nature of the Azara cannot contain all the freedom granted by the Abyss without sustaining a little damage. But it's nothing. It barely hurts. Go on, eat. This is all for you. Or perhaps you'd prefer some human meat? Human meat? Dimacho grabs the slave boy by the hair and presses a sharpened, manicured nail to the boy's throat. Do you want me to serve him instead? Don't. I never had a taste for mortal flesh. Arushali throws a remorseful look and forces herself to finish. Only mortal souls. You have managed to change yourself, Arushali. That's the main thing. Sheila looks askance at the Maushu. And he betrayed himself. On a diet? Afraid of getting fat? Clever girl. You succubi must take very good care of your looks. It's not like you have anything else. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll sample this fine repast. He picks up a piece of meat. Hold on. Meanwhile, let me order something. I want... because I'm a bit hungry, you see. This. I would also like the meat with mozzarella, with lots of pepper,
Don't talk to her like that. Don't talk to her like that.
Please, there is no need for that. I'll talk to him myself. Dimaucho, I've come to ask for forgiveness. I did this to you. I turned you into this. It's my fault. Fault? The fallen Azada laughs melodiously. What are you talking about, darling? I'm happy now, thanks to you. Who was I back in Elysian? A destitute good-for-nothing. All I did was flutter around, singing ditties. And now, he gestures around the rich interior with his disfigured hand. I've got everything I could dream of. Treasures, slaves, the very best grub. I sleep in comfort and with whomever I want. They respect me in the city. I open my purse and they prostrate themselves before me. All my enemies are gone now. What else is there to want? I'm happy. This isn't happiness. Is it not? That's news to me. I'm having all your dreams come. If having all your dreams come true isn't happiness, then what is? Fine. Let your mortal pet be the arbiter. You there, Asimar. What say you? Am I happy or am I not?
I feel sorry for you.
That's a good one. This morsel of a mortal meat takes pity on me. I buy and sell dozens of you every day. I remember what you were when I first met you. So brave, so kind, so inspired, and I ruined you. Forgive me. Bah, all you did was teach me what life is all about. I didn't find it amusing back then, but now I understand your valuable lesson. The old me would never have achieved what I have now. I didn't even have desires as such. What did I want? Justice? Freedom? Sugary froth and idealistic drivel. I should thank you for opening that milksop's eyes. Instead of replying, Arushali begins to hum some strange melody. Enough! Oh. Stop that! It's making my head hurt. You want some music? Here is real music for you. Hey! 3 scantily clad succubi enter the room and start playing musical instruments. Do you recognize those dresses? You wore the same one that night you dumped me for the first time. I bawled like a simpleton. But it doesn't matter anymore. I'm always merry now. Every time I bend one of them over, I picture your face that day. Hey! This DiMaucio angrily turns toward the succubi. Which of you is out of tune? Hey you! What am I paying you for? To ruin my strings? Give yourself 20 lashes! The succubus produces a whip. DiMaucio grins lasciviously, his eyes darting from the musician to Rushley and back.
Rushley, you have no idea how much I want to behead him right now.
I understand. But this is my fault. I made him like this. I've tried to apologize, but you clearly don't need my apologies. Let's have it your way then. I just want you to know I wholeheartedly regret what I have done to you. Goodbye, DiMaucio. I'm leaving, and this time for good. Sit down, you whore! The Azara slams his hand on the table, staining the cloth with black pus. The other succubi produce whips and smirk at Arushali and you. You are not leaving this place again. You are mine by right, and you will stay mine forever. That's enough. I don't want to kill you. There is no need to fight. Let's go our separate ways and not hurt each other anymore. Desna knows we've had enough of that already. I don't want to kill you either. I want to gouge out your eyes and fuck your eye holes. Jesus Christ! Then I'll perforate your tender skin. Fuck every hole of those holes too. Every one of those holes too. Then I'll drill a hole in your head and stands up. I haven't even begun to hurt you, bitch. I've dreamed of this day for so long. You! Get them! Appeal to the slave boy. Hey boy! Help us deal with him and you'll be free. Without thinking, the boy grabs a knife from the table and sinks it into DiMaucio's leg. He runs off before the fallen Azara has a chance to react. You bastard! After everything I've done for you! I'll get you yet, you little prick! What are you waiting for? Seize them! Take the wench alive! You may eat the mortal right there! Right here! Get to it, you layabouts! Escape the mansion. Escape the mansion? Motherfucker, I don't need an escape. I'm going to be killing him. Like the bitch that he is. One miss and another miss. Alright, Nenio. Just insta-kill all of them. There we go. 2 dead. 1, 2 fucked. Okay. And now, call upon our little friends. There we go. Okay, Sheila can't move, so I'm just gonna have her get in here.
No glory without
There we go. Ember! Do me a favor. Unleash the flames of heaven upon these wretches. Perfect. Hit most of them. But now I need you. To get around here. Actually, I have a better idea. How far away on this one? There she goes. Shelley. Shelley. There we go. Dead. And then the other one gets hit. Nice. Excuse me while I... Oh, 1 second. Yarr! Holy shit! Now that's a Triceratops from me. Kicking ass and taking names. And then giving those names to other people you kick the ass out of. You won't survive me.
Did you see that?
Yes, I did. It was great. And you missed. The stern hand of God. Here he comes. Actually, Nenyo, come over here, and why don't you nah. Can't stun these ones. Oh, you can stun this one though. Don't know why we would do it. Actually, I have a better idea. Would this hit them both? Yes, it would. Great. Do it. Oh, they are immune to dominate. Oh yeah, it only affects humanoids, that's right. What do I want you to do? I want you to kill someone. You know what? Kill this one. Natural 1. Thanks, Daniel. 769. There we go, Shadow Demon. Fantastic.
The light, take you!
Flaming Snake.
Prepare yourself.
There we go, Arushale. Now, excuse me while I kill this one. Or don't. Okay, Lan, get your ass over here. Actually, don't even mind it. Oh, never mind. Number 4, study target and shoot it. Dimaucio, the Azara, bares his teeth in a truly demonic snarl as he points his weapon at Arushali's chest. You're going nowhere, bitch. Nowhere! You're mine! Dimaucio, I've renounced evil. I now serve Desna, your former mistress. If she gave a succubus like me a chance, surely she can forgive you too? The path of ascension is difficult, but... Am I a toy to you? You sent me to the abyss, on a whim. Then you change your mind, and call me back to Elysium. Stuff your ascension up your... Yazara shakes his head. Suddenly, he looks desperate. Actually, my girl, my butterfly, enough of this nonsense. Do you want me to apologize? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say any of that. I just missed you so much. I needed you so much. You're my only desire, my only dream. You alone. Poor thing. I wish we could help you, but you won't let us, will you? You would rather throw yourself on our blades than let us heal you. Poor thing. Dimaucio falls to his knees and reaches for Arushale, who recoils in disgust. Everything I've hoarded, the treasures, the slaves, it's all for you. Stay, I beg you. I'll give you everything. It will just be yours. It will all be yours. Just don't leave me, please. Don't leave me.
Arushale, he's lying to you. Even if he thinks he's telling the truth now.
Oh my god.
You heard her, Dimaucio. If you want to be with her, come back to the path of good. Don't take orders from you, mortal!
Get up, Dimaucio. That's enough. For the last time, repent. Either follow me on the path to Desna, or get out of my way and let me go. It's like that then. Falnazada jumps to his feet. Then I would rather die than let you leave here alive. Alright, he's gonna burn the whole place, apparently. God damn it. What does DiMaucio have? He's now chaotic evil. He has 11 levels in Bard. Inspire ferocity. Oh, okay. Oh, all right then. Or shall I shoot him? Alright, Big Mamba. You can hit everybody in there. Tossed him in the fire. Well, Maucho, it's too bad for you because this is fire damage! Ooh, -4 to his dexterity. Nenio, it's your turn. I want you to cast on us something called haste. Number 15. The haste spell. The last thing you want when you're facing a mortal is to have his friendly spellcaster cast haste on you. But that's exactly what you might get. Confuse them all! Oh yes. Lan! Destroy our enemies! Specifically, first the succubus. Which one, you ask? Well, this one has more HP. 2. Miss.
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Yep, they were lacking. Excuse me, DiMaucio. But I am here to scare the fuck out of you with this.
Out of my way!
Your succubus is not looking so well, buddy. Perhaps you'd want, I don't know, some assistance. There you are, Sheila. Prime positioning. There's no hurry in here for this the happiness. Shoot him, Marushale. No mercy for the wicked. Actually, I want to kill him. Excuse me, Doomy. Arushali kneels before the dead Azada's body. She closes his eyes and plants a kiss on his bloodied forehead. Forgive me, DiMaucio. Forgive me and farewell. Let's go. The succubus wipes away her tears. There's nothing left for us here.
It's not your fault. He had a choice. He chose evil.
Choice and free will are just words that liars and manipulators use to justify their actions. I know this too well. It's easy to break a person's will, and the freedom to choose means little when you don't know your options. No, don't console me. It is my fault, and my last chance for atonement now lies dead. What just happened here? Everything he said, I need to reflect on it. I want to talk about it, but not right now. Later, when I've had a chance to sort out my thoughts and emotions. Okay? Ooh, he had a good spear. What is this spear that he had? The Stormcaller. Well, summoning, you say? Well, Nahyndrian, that crossbow of yours, it ain't gonna cut it. It's only a +1. However, this spear, now this is something.
No one stands in my way.
All right. Ooh. Let me get a sweet pastel of chocolate and Oreos. Okay. Give me 1 second, everybody. Check if I can get a discount. Ooh, I can! 12% off, don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay, we talked to him. Talked to her about the events at the mansion. Oh well, let's do that. Why not?
Of all the things, of all the things the humanity has conjured, all the wickedness provided, we will send on to them. Only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
Move out!
Oh, hello. Shelley. How are you doing?
I wanted to talk about what happened in DiMalchio's manor.
I thought a lot about what he said and then I understood. Wait, I think it would be easier to show you instead of trying to explain everything. Will you follow me into my dream again? Please?
Let's go.
Thank you. Arushali takes your hand in her small sewing palm, and the world around you begins to fade. Arushali's dream is filled with smoke. Cold, ghostly fire is devouring the dreams of others she has collected. Tears are flowing freely from her eyes, leaving faint trails on her soot-stained cheeks.
Arushali, what's wrong? Why is everything on fire?
Because I don't believe in any of that anymore. Do you remember what we saw in DiMalchio's mansion? What he said about the dreams coming true? Food, riches, the demise of his enemies. The teary-eyed succubus looks at you. Doesn't ask me what I dreamed of. I tried to find an answer, I truly did. But look, are my dreams any different from the desires of demons? What's changed? What's the name of that bird that grabs everything shiny and carries it off to its nest? A goldfinch, right? I'm just like a thieving goldfinch that spies on people's dreams and hoards them away. But doing that hasn't changed me at all. I'm still the same greedy, cruel, lustful demon I've always been.
That's not true. You're not like the others. You do good.
I force myself to do good every day. I help mortals. I protect them from other demons, but can my actions change my inner nature at all? If I'm still a demon inside, then what does it matter? What if, without even knowing it, I'm simply ingratiating myself with you so I can seduce, betray, and murder you? I don't want to want that, but my black heart does.
Other demons don't dream.
That's true, but this is my dream. And it's full of things that demons desire in reality.
What are you going to do now?
Now? Arushali looks at her burning dream with sadness. I have to start anew. I still have my own dream. I will cleanse it of others' desires and try to find my own. Arushali cradles a tiny flame in her palm and watches it dance on her fingers. I was so happy to receive my own dreams, and now it's so difficult to get rid of them. Will you help me destroy all this? I fear I won't manage on my own.
Head on!
drugs. Okay, so this is not your dream. Neither is this. Do I have to burn down the tree too? Please no. Thank you for giving me this dream. It's a beautiful dream, but what now? Arushali's dream has been swallowed by the flames. Ribbons of smoke drift away, carried by an intangible wind. A black shadow lurks in the darkness, staring at you. This is Arushali's ineradicable nightmare. Okay. Hold on. Oh, all right. My cell phone is fucking terrible, isn't it? God damn it. The succubus touches the table. The fire not only failed to destroy it, it somehow made the table even more real. Arushale studies it with a mix of sorrow and confusion. What's wrong with this stupid table? Why didn't it burn?
Your nightmare didn't burn either.
No, it didn't. Arushale looks at the black shadow, which stares dolefully back at her. That thing won't leave this place. Ever.
Think about it. Why this table? Why is it important?
I don't know. I don't. Arushale knocks on the wooden surface. It's just a table. Anelia's fresh bread used to be here, but now it's gone. And yet the table remains.
What if this is a real dream? Your own dream, and not something you've overheard.
This table? The confused succubus traces the wooden surface with her finger. Is this what I dream of? Furniture?
What now? Is it truly the end of your dream? Is it truly the end of your dream?
I don't know. I probably won't do anything yet. Everything has burned down apart from my nightmare and this table. You know, I might just... She cuts herself short and turns away, blushing a little. No, that won't do. Or... I'm sorry, I need some time. I need some time alone to think about it and sort it out in my head. Can we discuss this in a few days? For now, let's just go back to the real world. Time to think. Arushale asked for several days to reflect on the situation, and we are gonna give her that, because she needs the thinking. How long will the thinking take? Oh, it's just a new quest. Oh, great. We have the Wicked, the Conquest of Alushanira. The Art of Making Friends. Okay, get inside the Mage's Tower. That I can do, and I can do it well.
We know you well. We wait in hell.
Oh fuck, I went to the wrong fucking place. In the meantime, choose a. There we go. I'm gonna pay on my debit card. Perfect. Right, so it's the Mage Tower, which is right here. You're ready to stand right here, right now. Right here, right now. Alright, everyone is here. The champ is here!
You follow.
Alright, here we go. Into the tower. Come on. Everyone in. And blam. We are in the Mage Tower. Or, as I'd prefer to refer to it, we are inside the Storyteller's Tower.
It went splendidly.
This inscription is written in archaic elven script. You recognize the word stranger's home. I see you, and I implore Callistria. It appears that some kind of protective spell against thieves, but it has lost its power over the years.
I found something.
Corpse of a demon who was not smart enough to avoid a magical trap. A wreckage of what was once a magical golem. Judging by the many dents on its remains, it was destroyed in a fierce fight.
I finished here. Is there more? I sense something.
Okay. To the second floor.
Onwards!
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
Oh god. Of course. Adamantine golems. Usually, can you
do I want you to do? Fuck it, summon it here. Or Ember. Anything that doesn't affect spell resistance. Well, we do. Actually. There we go. Land. Shoot him. Study the target. There we go.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
You're always useful, but lady. There we go. Rough him up. Down he goes.
Into the fray!
Let's hear you cry!
Dead it is.
A success worthy of praise.
This inscription once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a shilling howl to raise the alarm. Unfortunately, the enchantment has worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared.
I finished here. Is there more?
What is this? Okay, hold on. Just a tiny bit. Oh, okay, can't go in there.
What's that there?
Okay, Arushle.
Please, allow me.
I don't have much of a choice.
right here. I finished here. Is there more? I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here. Is there more?
Good God, there are so many fucking traps in this place.
I'm losing my temper.
Okay, first things first. Let's get over here. Let me do a quick save. Let's see what the fuck is this.
Head on! Battle's away.
Okay. Should I get over there?
Let's move already.
Like, is there an order to this shit?
No reason to pause.
All this waiting bores me.
Apparently not. You can just go up. We are upstairs. Okay, what the fuck am I looking at? The tower, of course, but you know what I mean. Oh! Hold on. Aha. So, there is more to the tower than the eye can see. Hold on, what's this? Then you'll have a look.
Success worthy of praise.
Though this magic trap is now old and dysfunctional, after centuries of disuse, it would once have irreversibly blinded any thief who gazed upon it. Well, isn't that good that it failed?
I finished here. Is there more?
It's a sturdy door set in a stone arch in the middle of the room. The location seems rather odd, to put it mildly. Attached to the door is a tiny little metal bell with a braided pull. Examine the door to determine if any spells have been cast on it. You see spells enshrouding both the door and bell. Judging by the nature of the spells, they belong to the Conjuration School. Examine the door closely. Just an ordinary door. Ring the bell. Door opens. Oh, hello. The clutching the door handle, a skinny figure falls through the soap bubble. The bubble contracts, then pops, dissolving into thin air. The door slams shut. Cautiously touching the stone floor, the unexpected guest rises slowly to his feet. It seems that the storyteller, for it is undoubtedly him, is quite surprised. Oh, hello, buddy.
Where am I? How did I get here? Who's there? I remember the sound of that breathing. Garo, is that you? Thank the gods it is you. Where are we? And if you don't mind my asking, what brought you here? I came here looking for information about certain purple crystals, but I found you. You were looking for the heart of the tower. Yes, I studied its capabilities here in Illusionera. You must have seen the socket it was placed in. Unfortunately, the details of my research are hidden from me by the Groom of Oblivion. Perhaps, if I laid my hands on such a crystal, I would see something else in my past. Do you know where to get one of these? Do they come from the mines or maybe from the bottom of the sea?
The elf takes out a delicate compass from his bag, the needle of which is slowly but constantly spinning.
I sense the power we are looking for. My hands have touched it in the past. In the past, I do not remember. I think a little divination will come in handy. I can set this little trifle to help you. Explore the caves here. When you are near the crystal, compass will let you know. How did you get here? A good question. Judging by the demon's speech I hear, we are in the abyss, yes? Then I suppose I was brought here by a portal. It was most likely activated by you. This portal must have been charmed, specifically to deliver me here from wherever I may have been. I hope it will send me back the same way. You are unlikely to have charmed it this way. If you had, you wouldn't be so surprised by my appearance. This means the spell was cast in the past, in my past, the one I'm looking for. I have to admit, this finding is quite intriguing and perplexing. But this place, where we are, it's a tower, isn't it? Yes, I'm right, a tower. Why did you need this portal?
And meanwhile, I'm gonna drink some water. Damn it, I can't annoy anybody with this thing. The flow of water is too large.
Thanks to you, I now remember that in the past, I was the court mage of the Lady in Shadow. It was probably then that I created this portal to conveniently travel from the Abyss to Golarion.
What do you think of Galfrey ordering me to go to the Abyss?
I am not a politician or a military leader, but I've seen all sorts in life. That's why I have some experience and know different stories. The story I'm watching now, it did not strike a chord with everyone. There are many in Dresden who are saddened by your departure for the Abyss. There are even some among them who say, though in a whisper, that Galfrey was envious of her commander's glory and was in a hurry to be rid of him. But most do not think this. The majority praises the queen and expects her to lead them to new victories over the demons. It's quite possible that she will succeed. Right now, as far as I know, Galfrey is actively preparing for an advance to the west, into the heart of the world.
I see.
The sense of recognition is truly astounding. I definitely used to live here, and if there are no other claimants, I'm ready to become the owner of this tower again. Be my guest anytime.
How is Galfrey?
It is impossible to tell by the storytellers.
It is impossible to tell by the storyteller's face whether or not he's surprised by your question.
She's acting in the manner befitting the queen, standing at the head of the Crusades. As for her spirit, that I do not know, but I could ask her on your behalf, if you'd like.
Please do.
Then I will. Come visit me again after a while, and I will tell you her answer.
I found the page that might interest you.
Yes, you are right. Another piece of evidence from my past. I have forgotten. Thank you. If you find more pages like this one, please bring them to me. Maybe by putting them together, I will be able to lift the veil on the mystery surrounding my story.
Do you know what I miss the most in the Abyss? My prestidigitator golem!
The golem? How surprising. Well, I can help you with that. No living creature other than me can pass through this portal, but the golem isn't alive. Please allow me to try bringing your prestidigitator here.
Examine some of my items.
Restore this relic for me.
Sketching arcane symbols in his hands, the storyteller begins to reforge damaged helmet. The hides turn into straps, and the metal into armor plates, which are tempered in a mixture of demon blood and magic essence.
The owner of this item was called the Shy Lily. He was a murderer. No, he was a master of the art of slaughter. A missionary of violence whose deeds were a source of delight and horror. But even his fame faded when he met a truly destructive power.
I have to go.
Okay, let's check this helmet. This helmet is imbued with demonic powers. +4 profane bonus to strength and a +2 profane bonus to AC. Well, I would very much like that. However, I will be right back. Wait for me.
returned to fight at your side.
What is this? Belt of Constitution. Gloves of Monsters Protection. Well. Sorry, Nanyo. You haven't been using many touch attack spells, actually, so I'm not really that sorry if I'm to be completely honest.
No one stands in my way.
Cast illusion on my gear, Mr. Golem. Instead, look at that. Now I have a regal cape. And the boots. No. Yes! Look at that! Tell me that this doesn't look cool. While you... I'm gonna reset your appearance.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
What am I supposed to? You aren't making friends. Find a Nahyndrian crystal. Oh wow, hold on. So you got some weapons, nice. Spiteful Barbs, +5 persuasion, suffers 10 or more HP damage from a single ranged attack, +1 morale bonus to AC for 1 round. And the next attack deals additional piercing damage. Okay. So, yep. Let's grab the meat pastel and start devouring shit, because I'm hungry. I don't know about you guys. Dragonfall. Okay. I'm going to buy this, but it's mostly because of the looks, I believe. Boreal Might. Spontaneous ice spells. Like Cone of Cold. Ooh. Those are nice. Polar Ray and Polar Midnight. Oh my god. Dude, this stuff tastes so fucking good. You don't even know how good it tastes. Jesus Christ. Gloves of martial excellence. Okay. Yeah, do you have gloves? No, you don't. Okay. What else do we have? Each made a magic. Diamond dust. Give me all of it. Give me all your diamonds. And all your dinosaur bones. I don't need this. Global virtue. Sure, I'll buy Dragonfall just to see what it looks like. Here's my golem. What will this look like? Oh wow. It looks kinda shit. Although it is better than what Grey Boar's got, as he's a dragon slayer. Well, hello. Elven notes.
Over there!
Within the pedestal, a faint... Did I fail the check, or did I succeed? Purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole.
Onwards!
Magic has left this place. Ooh. Oh, hello. Ooh. Hold on, is this all that there is here? No way. Well, there is stuff outside. Let's take a look. Hello? Headband of rigorous training. You already have one of those. Okay. So now
I'm losing my temper.
Always be ready for the worst.
Battles await.
here we go. Gonna ask Galfrey because he's a fantastic storyteller. Oh, hold on. Let me go back upstairs. I have a thing to give him. Dude, how the fuck do I forget those things? Where is the motherfucker? There he is. So is his golem. Hello. Found a page that might interest you. The voice, the storyteller clenches the pages you brought. His voice becomes a bit younger and a bit more energetic. I'm sitting at the top of my tower. In my right hand is a goblet of warmed wine. It's a goblet of warmed wine. In my left, a bark-covered notebook. I breathe in the ash floating in the air. The wine leaves the bitter taste of the soot on my lips. It's been about 100 years since I returned to Golarion from the Abyss. 100 years spent on research, hard work, and rare journeys. I turn the page of the notebook. The wisdom of the elves and the cunning of the demon lord Baphomet are gathered here. There is the description of how the purple crystal from Oceanera works, and my own observations about Riftcarver, Demon Lord Ascari's scythe. I know everything written in it by heart, but I keep paging through it all the same. Touching these pages makes me hopeful and strengthens my resolve. I have gathered everything I need to connect Golarion with another plane. I'm close to saving the smoldering embers of it, hiding them from Earthfall just a little bit more. That don't sound really good, Mr. Storyteller. You best not be making a bad deal with a demon lord or I'm gonna have to smite you. 1 second. A decade or a century, and everything will be ready for the ritual. A cold shiver runs down my spine, and I smile. Kinney is trying to get into my tower again. A world of ruins presents many opportunities for a thief. Forgotten ancient treasures left by their owners, and are there for the taking. These objects are not so precious nowadays,
they can fetch a good price in other planes. However, my friend stubbornly continues to try and evade the protective traps of my tower. He got caught. Predictable. 3 guards safely entangled Kinney in their branches. You got to the 3rd floor of the tower today. Nice try. I smile, sip my wine, and turn the page of the notebook. My friend will have to wait a little while before he's released. I'll finish my wine first.
Tell me about Golarion and Earthfall.
It's frightening here. Many people have perished. Cities have turned to ruin. The people who are holding on fall deeper. The people that are holding on fall deeper into degradation. With each passing day, turning into barbarians or bandits. Not a week goes by without someone trying to attack my tower and rob me. But my spells are strong and my guards are impeccable. Hungry and crippled, the riffraff leave my tower in search of easier pickings. I watch them go and feel no mercy. They deserve their fate. They should have fought like me, but they chose the easy path of plunder.
Why does Kitty try to get into your tower?
All this started with an innocent joke when I boasted to him that my tower was now the safest place on Golarion, and he decided to prove me wrong. It's been 20 years since then, and it's become a very long-running joke. Once every few years, Kenny tries to get into my tower secretly and steal something from me. My precious book of research notes. Or the heart of the tower. The purple crystal we got in Aleutian era. I play along, truly happy every time my friend comes to visit. But deep down, I start to worry. Kenny takes the goblet from my hands, but it is not in a rush to drink it.
You would learn so much if you didn't sit here guarding your secrets,
he says to me. I smile. Not every secret must belong to the world, my friend. Precious stones lose their shine when they pass through 100 hands. In the same way, knowledge is distorted and truth turns into tall tales. This is why I sit in my tower, guarding what I have created and what I have obtained from others. My friend only shrugs and stops talking, dissatisfied with my answer. I start to think, when did Kenny and I drift apart? That is a good question. He blames me for dragging my feet. He says I should have opened the rift to the other planes as soon as I returned to Golarion. And now it's too late. The jewels of our civilization have already perished, and soon the rest will too. He thinks we've lost, and now my research is simply dangerous. I don't answer his reproaches, for they are somewhat fair. I could have tried to save Golarion 100 years ago, when Octicula, my former lady in shadow, upheld her part of the bargain and decrypted Baphomet's notes. But instead of fulfilling that goal I set for myself, I decided to spend a little more time on research and preparation. It will take a year, I told Kenny back then, but after a year, I needed 2 more, then I needed 10 more years. The world was falling apart around me, and I still lingered.
Bit of a dick move. Why are you taking so long to connect to the planes?
I don't know. My actions are unclear even to myself. I seem to have burned out. I look at people surviving on Golarion and I realize I don't want to save them anymore. Who needs a handful of rabble who have already forgotten how to write? Get by with a vocabulary of 30 words. I haven't abandoned my idea. Oh no, I will see it through. sooner or later. It is my life's work. I can't just abandon it. But not now.
Why is Kitty against opening the portal now?
My friend thinks that it's too late. That my experiment is merging the planes will be dangerous for the entire universe. Who knows what consequences the merging will have on the plane I choose? What will happen if I merge Golarion with heaven and Earthfall happens to it too? Before, when Golarion civilizations were still fighting, together we could have surmounted Earthfall's consequences. But now, there is no doubt that only war and death wait us after we merge the planes.
Kitty always supported you before. What changed?
I have thought about it many times. Over the years we spent on Golarion, my friend gradually lost the fire in his eyes. His opinions became more and more careful. He stopped rushing into any adventured life offered to him. He got old. We both understand that his life as a half-elf's almost over, and I still have several hundred years to live. We realize that soon we must part forever. This thought keeps us from talking like we used to and making plans for the future. Kenny seems distant.
The storyteller is silent for a long while, subdued in his thoughts.
The terrible thing is, I don't feel sad. I accept our parting as a gift. I condemn myself for this, but can do nothing about it. Kenny will leave me, and I will drink a goblet of warmed wine to remember him. And then I will return to the laboratory to continue my research. My friend has become a stranger to me. It happened. What I had been expecting for the last 10 years. What I was ready for. Kenny, my friend, took advantage of my hospitality and stole my research notes. They contained the knowledge I gathered over the years from the most dangerous sources, and I have only partially deciphered them. Some of that knowledge will now be lost forever. He didn't even leave a goodbye note. He just left, never to return. I'm standing at the top of the tower with the goblet in my hand. There is no anger, nor sadness in my soul. Just doomed emptiness and fatigue. I bring my lips to the wine, but taste nothing. We go our separate ways from here, my former friend. I used to adore our friendship, looking for approval in his eyes, but now it has become a burden. It dried out, like the shriveled orange peel. I inhaled deeply, filling my lungs, and tossed the wine from the goblet. Entering the laboratory, I open a secret door and take out the real notes, not the skillfully crafted decoy I put for Kenny. I will finish my life's work and merge the planes. Even if there is no longer a point, I can't do otherwise. I feel exhausted suddenly, like I'm feeling the entire weight of all my years I've lived. But this is not the end of my story. I know there are secrets in my past that we are yet to uncover.
The story about your friend's betrayal. Okay. Thank you for your stories. I have to go now. Paleo. So I need to get to the mines. Well, to the upper city. There we go. Good. Fucking delicious. Okay. I need to get to a mine. Apparently, I took too long. To the point where my buff ran out. Actually, you know what, Nahyndrian? This spell right here, fucking useless. Waves of ecstasy. Puro ecstasy. What is this dagger? Plus 5 confidence bonus, plus 4 confidence bonus to touch attack rolls. Well, Nahyndrian, guess what? You're getting a new dagger. Give me this. I'm gonna give you this. Oh yeah, I still need a deadly aim. The art of making friends. Oh, demons come at night and they bring the end. Let me get a Pepsi. What was that? The storyteller's compass? What?
The storyteller's compass starts to vibrate. The crystals should be somewhere nearby.
Okay. This helmet is more useful than this one. However, we have a Rego, and he can have use for it. Zorges is here. I have to go alone. This is no place for a halt. Testify. She pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger print in Night City. Here in Night City, got me up alright. Here in Night City. Well, would you look at that? Wojcik's got some buffs on him. I don't care. Let's go. Crystal is very close, okay?
Move out.
So hard you can barely hold it.
Can barely hold it. The crystals are very near.
Head on.
It says that it was very near. Is it around here or something? It's in. Oh, I see. Uncover the camouflage tunnel. Aha!
Onwards.
These things are alive. But I must also say, these things are annoying.
I found something.
Ooh. What is that belt? Venerated champion.
I don't care.
I'm gonna loot. Nahyndrian crystal.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Yeah, see, I told you.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Roar.
Alright. Haruru.
Odyssey.
There you go. Ember, can you... What do I want you to do? There we go. Oh yeah, crushing presence, that's right. Okay, Nenio, I want you to... Are these things... Okay, there. Don't worry.
Mind over muscle.
Oh, never mind. Can they be confused? Nope. They cannot.
The inheritor.
One,
Guide my
two,
blade.
oh. 3 natural ones. Wasn't that beautifully fucking awesome? God damn it. Right, Len, do us a favor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Move out!
Right, come on, you 3. Yep, I knew it. You knew it, I know it, everybody knows it.
No glory without risk.
Desna, guide
1,
my hand.
2, 3, 4. Hello. What are your alignments? You're neutral creatures, huh? Isn't that nice? Change weapon. And pew 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 pew. There we go. Alright, land. Destroy this thing.
Surrender or else!
Now get out. Oh, here he comes. Ooh. There it fails. Why can't you hit it? You're right in front of it. It's right fucking there. Oh great, everybody is fucked now. There we go. Alright, Arushale.
Make your peace.
There we go. Here we are. Under the 7 stars. Ride side by side, touching the fire in the souls of ours tonight. As we ride into the moonlight. Fear, step aside. Run and hide, I'm not afraid to risk my life. As we ride into the moonlight. Bow, wow, wow. Bow, wow. Bow, wow. Bow, wow, wow. Off we go and slay the dark one eyes. I step aside unless you want to die. The night is cold and black. A blind man leads the blind. We can see the forest for the trees. Ride side by side, touching the fire in the souls of ours tonight. As we ride into the moonlight. Fear, step aside. Run and hide, I'm not afraid to risk my life. As we ride into the moonlight. Hey Leon, welcome back. How are you doing? Let me put it over here. Does the mic actually have a difference if I put it over here, if I put it... No. Oh, okay. So I can just keep it like this while I eat. How was class, buddy? Oh, there we go. And I made a Caesar salad today. I got assaulted by the sky. Oh, like a storm, or was it a hurricane? Please, that did not be a hurricane. The storyteller bows his head in greeting. I have spoken with the queen as you asked. Galfrey was silent as she listened to my question, and whom it had come from. And she stayed silent for a long time afterward. Then she asked me to give you this along with these words, with my blessing, if you can accept it.
Did she say anything else?
No, she just asked everyone to step out and leave her alone for the time being.
Thank you. Take the crystal. What do you see?
The storyteller takes the crystal and his face becomes twisted with evil rage, and a screeching cry bursts from his lips. A bloody stain spreads across your chest, and the storyteller's vision once again bursts into your mind, just as they did in Canabres, when you brought him the stone chisel.
My wings take me higher and higher, stirring storms. But even they cannot disperse the ball of darkness hanging in front of me. Stupid little maggot, you think you can fly as high as me? My cheeky opponent does not answer. And the wound under my heart continues to gush streams of blood, tainting the feathers of the black boat and dripping into the dark waters of Ishar. There is something wrong with this wound. My strength is dwindling too much. This means there is no time to waste. I'll grab her, scrunch her up, cut her with my claws, and throw her to the very bottom of the abyss.
It's just the phenomenon in Iowa where the sky can't decide if it wants to rain or snow. So it does both. Well, at least it wasn't raining ice, like icicles. Like it rained sometime where I live. So I hope. Oh. A soft hail. Well, as long as you're alright, that's all that matters, buddy.
Quickly changing the direction of my flight, I rushed toward and hit the center of the dark cloud. Well, where are you? My chest is thrust forward, ready to take any blow, and my claws are cutting through the air. But she's not here! She deceived me. The dark cloud was a fake. Where are you? Her triumphant laughter echoes over the black ocean. So insulting. So insolent and impetuous. Someone catch that laughter. Choke it!
Your mind is confused. Adrenaline pounds in your veins. By force of will, you manage to overcome this madness and concentrate on the storyteller's screeching voice.
Who are you? You don't know me? I am the demon lord Alenithia, lady of harpies. Sweet-voiced mistress and seductive peril. My wings can embrace a mountain, and all in the abyss know my name. Who are you fighting? That pathetic upstart Nocticula. She attacked without warning and wounded me. And now she's hiding in the shadows.
Okay.
What are you fighting for?
Power, might, superiority. For the right to fly over these endless waters. For the right to seduce the unlucky ones of our choosing. One of us will perish, the other will rise and get everything the loser owns. And I will become the one to I will be the one to triumph.
No, you are not. I'm fine, but it broke my glasses. Oh no. That's not good. Is it like a fixable? Kind of broken, or are you gonna have to completely buy a new one?
How will your fight end?
Change his voice. You hear a death rattle.
You will win. Overpower me. Weaken my spirit. And my body will drop in the waters of Ishar.
The elf's voice becomes lower and lower, becoming denser and stronger, like the stone that has decided to talk.
From now on, I am blood. I set and thicken. I grow firmer, stronger. I crystallize. I gain edges. Power lies dormant in me, and I lie dormant in the dark.
Oh fuck, the lens is shattered? Jesus. A dark heavy stone slab seems to fall on your back, but it's not enough to break you. Stubbornly straightening your neck, you continue to listen to the storyteller's monotonous voice.
Are you the island of Valenithia? The one that Shanira is built on?
Yes. My body became stone.
Our flesh turned into ferment, and the power hidden in it made it expand as well. I am the island and everything within it. I thought the souls of demon lords went to the rift of repose after death. Yes, but not me. The one I used to be. She was supposed to go to a secret place, but someone stopped her, locked her in this body. She didn't want those who fell at her hand to return. She found a way to lock their power in the grave, and the power is still there. Where are you? Lying in the ground. In the depths, my paths are laid.
Luckily, the warranty is still good. Well, at least that's an upside.
I am asleep, waiting for greedy hands to touch me, gather me up, take my power for my own. What will happen next? You will take me out. Your hands will take me out of the cavern.
The storyteller's voice calms.
This is where the road to the past, the one open to me, ends. It leads to this very moment, but I see something else. The future. A possible future.
Droplets of spittle fly from the old elf's mouth. The speech becomes furious and garbled, his voice trembling with tension.
Ah, it hurts.
The crystal is so huge.
She's implanting it. sowing into my living flesh, my flesh. Then he oozes power, soaking my flesh and blood, flowing in my veins. I am rage, I am agony, I am violence made flesh.
Overcoming the scarlet rage seizing your mind, you get through the stream of insults and mangled words flying from the storyteller's lips. You feel the thirst for blood, the heat that pulses through a warrior before an imminent fight, the pride swelling within the demon that is speaking through the storyteller, that power that he yearns to feel as soon as possible, the duty that he intends to embrace with honor.
Who are you, and whom do you serve? I am a humble demon whose old name doesn't matter. From now on, everyone will call me the Horned Har. Lady Hepzibah will lead me into battle, where I will crush her enemies. No, I will destroy them with my horrifying grunting that will rip their pathetic flesh from their meager carcasses. Who is implanting the crystal into you? Mustafern, that cunning one with snake eyes, one of the fosterlings of the upstart Orilu. My mistress Hepzibah ordered him to do it. She has many such crystals. I am not the first or the last to have had this done to them. Mustafern is a weak and mortal spawn, but even he improves with practice. You see, I am alive, unlike the pathetic unfortunates who first went. What fight awaits you? We are going to fight Nocticula. That winged upstart has been troubling our Lord Baphomet for too long. Time to remove her from the board. How do you expect to defeat Nocticula in her dominion? We have followers in the Lucianura. They will strike from the inside, cripple her, drain her blood, and then our army will break down all its might, even to us, by the miraculous crystals. And Nocticula and her pathetic servants will fall!
Wow. Sure. That's something.
Enough, storyteller.
Storyteller's vision fades, and with the terrible heat in your chest. One second. There we go. The old elf comes back to his dream with a helpless sigh.
What a horrible vision. I am completely exhausted. I never expect to touch the memories of a fallen demon lord who had never found peace in the rift of repose.
I share the vision with you again.
Like when you brought me the stone chisel in Canabras. Strange. Could it be that those two objects are connected to each other or to you?
So the crystals are demon blood?
Yes, hardened blood in which the spiritual power of the perished demon lord is sealed. In this case, the power of Alenithia, who was killed in battle and locked in her own remains in this unusual way.
So the city is built on Alenithia's corpse? Alenithia's corpse?
In a manner of speaking, yes. After the power
After the spiritual power of Alinithia did not go to the Rift of Repose, Nocticula began to transform her dead body, forcing it to expand and assume a more solid static form. I can only guess what nightmare this imprisonment was for Anelithia's spiritual essence.
How could this stone grant powers?
I suppose that it happens as a result of submerging process, after which the unspent power of a demon lord will literally flow into the body of the one who uses the stone.
What is the Rift of Repose?
That is where the souls of fallen demon lords go. After death, they usually return to their own abyssal realms. But if death finds them again before a year passes, the abyss dumps them in its cemetery. In this stone rift full of fog, the souls of the grand demonic dead turn to stone statues and stand for an eternity, slowly becoming threaded with cracks and gradually falling into ruin. It is a kingdom of decline and decay, and a visit there might serve as good, and a visit there might serve as a good lesson to those who believe in their own might and deem themselves invincible.
Everything is clear to me now.
I've had a brilliant idea. The stone knife you showed me in Canabris. Do you still have it? Can I examine it again?
Hand over the stone knife. Frowning, the storyteller stands for a while, holding the knife. Finally, he returns the weapon to you and stands heavily.
No question. The knife is made from Nahyndrian crystal. No, not made. This stone is the hardened blood of a demon lord. And considering you found it in the square in devastated Canabras, the blood certainly belonged to the Skari and was shed in battle.
I have to go.
Okay, the knife is still with me. Now what do I need to do? Talk to Shamira! The truth about the origin of the Nahyndrian crystals has been ascertained. All that remains is to go to Shamira and share this recently acquired knowledge, or perhaps not. Everyone knows that the demon instinct is to rebel at all costs. Sometimes, conspicuous disobedience can lead to greater respect than diligent service. Back to the second floor. Oh, lore. There once was a lake that put this. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was a Billy of Tea. Build up her boat up down or below my bully boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to feed us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale still came up and caught her. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics, so I'll sing no more. da 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 da, all together. Why? I can't believe my eyes, what I see standing in front of me. Oh, hold on. So, if Nahyndrian crystals are made from the blood of, you know, demon lords, and they can be extracted from the corpses that are turned into islands by Nocticula, who is the Midnight Queen, the Lady in Shadow. Does that mean that the Midnight Boats are made of her? Like a claw or some shit? Okay, so Shamira plans to betray Nocticula. I do not want to trade one Mad Lord for another.
Do you remember the former owner of this relic?
This is Shy Lily's helmet.
Where did you get it? A real Vorlesh tore it off from the wallflower, along with his face. I saw it shatter with my own eyes.
Okay, why did you want her to die?
That half-mortal scum dared to disrespect me. That brazen mayfly challenged me. If not for Nocticula's patronage, oh, how I have enjoyed killing her with my own hands. Our Lady in Shadow loves to surround herself with unusual favorites. She toys with them for a while, and then she forgets them. Who was this Shy Lily?
She was a VTuber.
He was a loser. For a while, everyone in Illusioneer believed he was one of the deadliest fighters in the city. He used to entertain us with his hunts. He took to the streets and killed anyone he met. Many hunters tried to catch him, but each time their bodies ended up hanging in the sky above the city. And then, the talentless Vrolikai lost a fight with the real Vorlesh. Pathetic.
How did she defeat such a powerful demon?
She's an abomination! Half mortal, half demon, an unnatural and wild thing that shouldn't even exist. Apparently, her odd deformity gave her powers, yet she remains a pathetic nobody in comparison to truly powerful beings like myself and Our Lady in Shadow.
I have no more questions. I have completed your task.
Shamira ignores you, looking somewhere else, but in your mind you hear her angry hiss.
So you speak you have, but use your mind instead of your flapping lips. Your mind!
I know that you have done much to win Shamira's favor, but My heart tells me that helping her would lead to evil. Forget everything I told you. We'll find another way to complete our mission. It is wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promises of the Ardent Dream, and we'll leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideals. Screw you! You can stew in your ignorance. What? You little piece of filth! A painful spasm twists through your body. Shamira's magic crashes over your will. With a bit of effort, you manage to force Shamira out of your mind. An angry grimace contorts in her face. You cannot break me! Cursing, Shamira brings more force to bear against you. The vein pulses on your temple. The latest attack is much stronger. But you muster all of your willpower. Oh, well, that's nice, isn't it? And again, manage to fend it off yourself. Keep trying, it won't work. Swearing, Shamira unleashes all of her power on you. You will regret that, you little son of a bitch. You refuse to talk? So be it. I'll just rip everything you know out of your mind. Shamira's last blow is not strong enough to break you. You force Alushanira's ruler out of your mind, delivering a brutal parting blow. You've lost. Get out of my head. Shamira reclines on her throne, exhausted, and hisses through clenched teeth. You cretin! Get out of my harem now! A buzzing hum rises among the throng of spectators witness your confrontation. You hear angry curses directed at you, but they ring hollow. For the first time in centuries, Shamira has received a public dressing down, and witnessing it was a true delight for the assembled demons. It was delightful for me too! Oh, get fucked, bitch! You think you're high and mighty with your fake
curious mortal.
Oh, hello!
You are rather intriguing yourself.
There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
I take it I finally have your attention.
Yes, your arrival in Alashanira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm.
So what do you need? I am asking for an audience.
You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
It's a Riolu, isn't it? Walking on corpses. Now, where will I find the pathetic closet? Actually, fuck that.
There's something else I want to do. Hello, monsters. We all have true seeing? That's my big question. Yes, we do. Chalet. Kick his ass. Remember, annihilate this fucker. Beautiful. Now, which one do I wanna absolutely destroy? Well, this one all the way in the distance. Destroy it, please. Oof. Succeeded. Taking hold the fabric of society. One, and a 2, and a 3.
You won't survive me.
Kaboom, bitch! Kaboom, and kaboom, and kaboom! Yoink! Nenyo? Oh yeah, you have the double daggers. Annihilate this bitch. Or don't. That's also a fucking option. You could get over here and but you confuse these two. There we go, one of them is confused.
Hello, monster!
Dude, these fuckers are trying so hard. They're gonna fail so miserably. 1, 2, 3. Because I have true seeing now. Ouch.
You dare to go to me?
I will resist.
That's a natural 1. Alright, here we are.
Endure this!
Boom.
Is this a mock fight?
This is a mock fight. Yes, Lan. Quite mocking indeed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, Nenio. Immune to magicness. Of course it's you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna run them through, alright? Natural one again. Okay, so this one is not flat-footed, so I just shoot the shit out of this one, actually. There we go. Actually, does heal remove blindness? Oh yeah. It fucking does. 1, 2, and a 3. Oop. Well, Lan, you can't do much, but what you can do is heal yourself. He didn't heal himself. Why? One, 2. Ooh, natural one. We get to 777, the number of God. Nope. You ain't hitting Sheila. But I am killing your friend over here. With the powers of rage. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Fear me, monster!
Okay.
Prepare yourself.
1, 2, 3. There we go.
Let's move already.
Tanathonic Titan's Great Room. So, whom is blinded? Only Ember. Okay, Ember,
No one stands in my way.
Are we in trouble yet?
Then drink the level 17, level 14. Yeah, drink this one. There we go, that's good enough.
I'm losing my temper.
I have removed blindness, don't I? No, I do not. Okay. Does lesser restoration remove blindness? No. Well, one thing that we do, I believe, have is a potion of remove blindness. Heroism greater. Move paralysis. Lesser restoration. Stone skin. Remove blindness. There we go. So angel spells. What level is remove blindness? Oh, level 3. Okay. Oh. Have a warrant? No, we're just here to talk. How many of you are there? There's 2 of us, sir. Good. Talk to each other.
Sud is restless. I wonder why.
Okay, Nenio.
Oh, yes, what?
I want you to put us up here. Aha! There it is.
Battles await.
What's that there?
I finished here. Is there more?
Is there more, you ask? Might be.
Onwards.
Highly likely. Alright, we're gonna do a little save.
All this waiting bores me.
It's drain. There we go. Drained no longer. And 6 years old. Let me actually see something. If I remove my footwear, yeah, it's too chunky. Like, look at these. These boots are too fucking chunky. These ones are much more fashionable.
Together we stand.
I'm always open to ideas.
Are you though? Oh, we still have a lot of power here.
Gandalf the Grey.
Let me check something. Class, do you have improved critical? Yes, you do. Does this stack with improved critical? Oh yes, it does. It just increases your bow's damage. Oh fuck yeah, you're gonna use this.
Let's move already. I'm losing my temper.
Weapon of awe. On yourself.
No one stands in my way.
We will win this war.
Protection from evil.
Battles await.
Alright, next thing that I want. Alright, now it's time to deal with this pathetic fucking closet. Actually, 1 round per level. Oh. There we go. So I have to talk with him 3 times. So we got some Nabasu. These ones are bigger problem. This is the biggest problem we have right here.
Desna, guide my hand.
Alright, Lan.
Make every strike count. You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Did you see that?
There we go. So close. What is this thing's spell resistance? $33. Does he have the spell resistance? Yeah, he does. Well, great. Because it's not going to matter.
You won't stop us.
Hey, Naniel, how are you doing? God damn it. I didn't put the fucking greater dispel magic on her. Fuck. Well. This is the best that I can do for now. Well, not like it matters much. All right, here they come. Hey, Greenman, welcome. The jackpot. What do you mean? Oh, okay, 777. 777, as far as I know, is not a jackpot, but the number of gold. I'm going to destroy this fucking creature.
Out of my way!
Okay, hold on. That was too easy. And I didn't get an achievement. I'm a little concerned. And the closet is still floating. Yep, there we go. I was waiting for that. Okay, Chile. Shoot the shit out of that succubus guard. Actually, this one is a lot more dangerous. There we go. Sheila, mark of justice on the closet. Welcome, Greenman. How are you doing? Bounty of stone skin. What was I going to check? At the reflex. Fucking hell. That's some good reflex you got there, motherfucker. Sheila, can you, Ah, yes, Wrath. On the closet. There we go. Ember, unleash the havoc. Actually, before you do that, come a little bit closer. And now, unleash the havoc. Boom! I'm doing well. Well, that's good to hear, my friend. That is very good to hear. Okay, you failed to dispel everything. God damn it, Ember. Do you have an eye thingy? No, okay. I'm gonna give it to you then. Hit the closet. Mist from concealment. What kind of oh yeah, I know why. There we go. Wow, I only need the 2 to hit him? I saw there. Okay. Lan, what can you do for me? Oh, I think I know. Marksman's Aid. Is everyone affected by Marksman's Aid? Not that I can see. So you're gonna shoot your Marksman's Aid. God damn it, Lan. Okay, let's undo this.
You won't survive me.
Shoot it. There we go. Bite this fucking thing. And miss, of course you do. Mirror image done. Okay. Here we go. Fantastic. The swarm, I am doing mostly well. In terms of 777, it is used in a lot of games to represent a jackpot in a slot machine. Well, wouldn't it be nice if I ended all of my natural runs in a 777. What are you? You are that one. You are currently stunned for how long? Are you gonna be stunned? We don't fucking know. Don't fucking matter. Well, if you remain stunned until your next turn, well, I can just kill your friends. And that's exactly what I want to do. Orma. How many died? 2. Okay. 2 is better than none. Alright, now for the big leagues. Haste everybody up. Well, you could shoot him. Where the fun in that be? Kill the succubus. Kill your own kind. Concealment. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Or else what? Well, wouldn't this little thing like it if we just ended it here, wouldn't it? Go on. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. Hear the hammer knocking at your door. Oh yeah, shoot the Triceratops. That's a genius idea, mate. Fucking genius. I have only 22 more seconds of divine power. Should I kill the succubus? No. Oh, hello! You're back! And you're a big motherfucker now that you're back. And that's something. I can't see shit at the moment even because of how fucking big you are, you motherfucker.
Endure this!
Alright. Lan, shoot him. Actually, do I have the marksman thing? What is the marksman buff supposed to look like? Entangled. Well, don't matter. What's the AC of the quad? Ah, 49. Okay, Lan, just shoot this motherfucker. There we go.
There we go, my boy, my buddy, my pal. One, and a miss, and a miss, and a miss. There we go. Okay, Nenio, what do I want you to do? Oh, I know. Spell resistance. Shoot him. There we go. That was shit, but that was something at least. What I ought to do, you need to get a little bit further away. I don't know how much longer that was gonna go, so we're gonna do this instead.
Make your peace.
Bam. Ooh. 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 That was tough, wasn't it? Okay, Quasi. Sheila's gonna smite evil on you and then attack you 7 times. 1. Miss. 2. 3. 4. 5. Miss. Okay. Make this thing easier to hit, please. Okay, he succeeds. Not by much, though. And as long as we fall back a little bit, it can still affect him. Miss. Oh, that's natural 1. There we go. And the pathetic Quasit is dead. That was easy, wasn't it? And right on the jackpot. We killed the pathetic Quasit on the jackpot. Yeah, you did tell me. God smiles upon us this day. The gods smile. Actually, there you go. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? What's that purple cloak? Misty cover. Ooh, a cover? That's misty, you say. Okay, how the fuck do I get over there then? Do I teleport there? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh no, I can just... Okay. Well, everybody now get down. Get down. Get down to Chinatown. Actually, before we do that, what is this misty cover? +4 insight bonus to AC against flying creatures and summoned creatures. Well, that's pretty fucking useless. At the moment, at least. +32. -5. Like, Sheila has 51 AC at the moment. Okay, let me do something before anything else. You are the one who's getting this. Actually, never mind. You are getting this one,
Nanyo is keeping this. And what do I want to give Nanyo instead? Instead of sea invisibility, we're gonna give her slow. And you know what? Disintegrate is fun and all, but it's becoming harder and harder for us to use against enemies. So you, instead of disintegrate, are gonna have this. Actually, no. Remove this one and keep disintegrate. Where is? Here it is.
Are we ready to move out?
I'm ready to move out.
Move out!
Get the dog a little closer.
This war must end.
Get the ember a bit over here.
Anything
Get
new?
the Nahyndrian right in the middle. And now use the Nahyndrian to mass teleport us all over here. Is the whole party here? Oh yes, the whole party is here. All right, we're gonna take a little rest. At the Nexus. Why do people never believe me about this shit? Hey, come on. It's not that I didn't believe you. I didn't tell you it wouldn't happen. I just thought to myself, well, 777 is the number of God. Is a god. Dude, I love that fucking priest from the animated series of Castlevania. The way he says God. He reminds me of fucking, what's the name? From Judge Frollo from Hunchback of Notre Dame. But Grima, you missed a lot of stuff, buddy. You missed a lot of fun stuff while we were out. What scroll do I actually want? Because Mind Blink is good and all. Difficulty class, no. Power Word to Kill is an interesting one. Squirrel Foresight. Never flat-footed. Well, you know, Mind Blank is pretty fucking nice.
I noticed a small gap in your guard. When you strike to the side, you leave your shoulder open for a counter-strike.
Really? I never noticed. Get yourself a practice stick and show me.
Hey, another natural one. And what was it? Oh, that fucking cooking. Thanks, Darren. You can't. I see thee, tarnished, smoldering in thy meager flame. Oh yeah, by the way, Agreement, you missed the fact that I challenged Shamira to a battle of wills. And she lost and was humiliated in front of all her little demon friends. Take me to the harem. It was pretty fun. Also, let me take my meds before I forget. Give me 1 second. I'm far away and you cannot see me. Can you see me? You can't see me. My time is now. I'm like John Cena at this moment. You cannot see me. Ooh. Some Fanta to wash it down. And here we are. Forgiving who you are and what you stand to gain. Just know that if you hide, it doesn't go away. If you get out of bed,
Pay attention.
The struggles never cease.
no, they don't, Arushli.
Let's move already. I lead. You follow.
Okay, everyone get in here. Lan,
Meditate on your mistakes.
provide
Make you
us
feel better.
with the power you possess to buff the fuck out of everybody.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Stationi Savitur. Stationi Savitur.
I'm sorry if this part is boring for everybody, but it is important.
Stationi Savitur. Stationi Savitur. Stationi Savitur. Stationi Savitur. Stationi Savitur. Enemossi Travisi. Lisono Daniam. Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
Actually, now that I think a little bit more, I don't need spit venom. Actually, spit venom is a lot more useful than remove disease. Where is the... Here, I'm gonna get another great magic fang, and that will be it.
No one stands in my way.
But yes, I did believe you. Ah, so it's not here. Well then, where is it? I'm a practical guy. Where is it? Hold on. Yeah, this is the one that I'm looking for. I got the thing from these guys. Now the question is, where in the flying hells is the last thing? Wait, this is the middle city, isn't it?
Move out.
This right here will take me up to the upper city. Okay, I'm gonna grab everything, otherwise this annoying message is gonna keep popping up every time. It goes up till the lights go out, till my legs give out, shut my mouth, curls up, and my high perhaps, I'ma rip this shit till my bones collapse. Okay, so it's not in here. Like, I know there is another place where I need to put that Thanatonic Titan thingy. It's in a little square. Is it next to Phylexia? Or is it around here? No, it must... God damn it, I went down. Okay. Because Phylexia is this way. I need to find a little square somewhere.
Okay, so it's not by Valexias. Hey, Greenman, you still here, buddy? Because if so, I have a request for you. Is it by Nocticulus Palace? Because it's nowhere around here. Tiny little square. Are you on the square? Are you on the level? Are you ready to swear right here, right now, before the devil? That you're on the square. That you're on the level. That you're ready to stand right here, right now. Right here, right now.
Over there.
Ooh, hidden loot. Oh, don't mind if I do. Now it's time to threaten the Baylor. Hello, Mr. Baylor, senior guard.
Let me in, unless you want to share the same fate as your brothers and sisters on Galarian. Where is that? I want to go in. Our lady ordered us not to bar your way.
Huh. Since when do Baylors follow orders? Well, shit, I guess. I guess she said that she would squish them. Well, what is this? So many fucking succubus. Hello, Knowledge World.
It went splendidly.
The ink on the page is still wet. The book tells of the murderous massacre committed by the Lady in Shadow among the Coloxus demons of the Midnight Isles. It seems it happened quite recently.
Success worthy of praise.
The Lady in Shadow's library is called the Vault of Graves. It contains the biography of everyone whose life Nocticula has ever taken, and her victims are innumerable. Is that it? Well, there are 2 Baylors over there as well, so that is not just simply it. Okay, what's in this side? Oh, hello. Hey, guard.
My blade serves Our Lady in Shadow.
Oh, does it?
Is that a trap? It might might be a trap.
Letter in small handwriting. May glory be showered on your head. Your interest in the creation of demiplanes is understandable. An individual who has reached a certain level of power seeks for themselves a safe haven, a peaceful place for study and rest. That is why I place my high hopes in your prudence. Remember that any demiplane is but a shard of one of the true planes that typically remain under the watchful eye of the powers that be. As such, I do hope that you haven't incurred the wrath of any of the powers that hold sway over the fringe you've subjugated. As for stabilization, alas, there isn't much you can do once the fragmentation and consolidation have been completed. Nonetheless, I have no doubt that you've given enough consideration to such important matters and ensure that your creation will be safe for you and your servants. Unless, of course, you are preparing an elaborate trap. Vaderak T. Is this a Relu's lab or something?
I found something.
Yeah, it is. Unfinished draft letter. Dear addressee, given the scope of the planes, time is a relative concept, and in the abyss it can be even more unreliable. Therefore, I do not allow myself the vain hope that my message will reach you in time. Your final question was about the possibility of a complete awakening of the memories of a mortal life within a soul that has already passed through Phalasma's judgment. I will send you the research on all the cases of which I am aware where such an awakening took place. Okay, this is shaping up to be strange. Keep going. Despite the fact that this list is quite extensive, my conclusion is that all such recorded cases are the rarest exceptions to the rule, and with the absolute majority of souls, an occurrence such as this cannot happen. Alright, keep going. Don't stop now. Yeah, everyone has... Oh, it's a total of 150 points damage. Both the wonder and the tragedy of mortality lie in the fact that there is a certain moment after which the process is final and irreversible. The essence that departs, the judgment of the Lady of Graves, is no longer what it was in life, and we as scientists must account for this in the system of knowledge we are constructing. The rabbit hole goes deeper, it seems. Alright, keep going. What else? Okay, that was it, apparently. So that was in a Relu lab, apparently, a little lab of hers. Oh, hold on. Part 2! We found part 2! Yes, we have. Okay. Where is it? Here it is. Many mortal researchers have ventured to turn their scientific curiosity on the phenomenon that is the world wound, not noting that it appears to have a life of its own. Strange natural phenomena spontaneously instrument that allowed me to significantly expand and strengthen my original creation. Due to his dual nature and connection to the world, the key was given the opportunity to obtain amazing powers. However, everything has a price. The world wound is linked to the key, but the key is also linked to the wound and carries it in his soul like a deadly affliction. This affliction is indeed fatal. The duality of the soul grants amazing powers and primes the soul's owner for transformation and for the bestowing of incredible abilities. But this duality is also slowly killing the soul's owner. This is a problem I have yet to solve. Is that me? Am I the key? Second half of the lexicon of paradox lies before the commander. Many mortal researchers have ventured to turn their scientific curiosity into the phenomenon that is the world wound, noting that it appears to have a life of its own. The secrets of the architect of the world wound laid bare. All that remains is to absorb them, make sense of them, and grasp their true meaning. The letters written by the hand of Aurelio Vorlash appear to have a life of their own. A moment's inattention, and they begin to disperse, changing shape and moving toward the edge of the page, as though they are planning to leap off. Focus on the text. Your attention focuses on a couple of words that seem to have only just swapped places. The words freeze as though they never moved at all. But out of the corner of his eye, the commander sees several words on the other side of the page begin a discrete game of leapfrog. Set aside the lexicon for now. So I need the first half of it to make sense. Got you. Excuse me while I loot the place.
I sense something. I finished here. Is there more?
I don't believe so, Wadudu. Anyway, let's talk to Miss Shadow Mistress. Let me do a quick save over here. Lord of Darkness and Lust. Tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls praising the Lady in Shadow's many deeds. Some tomes are old and threadbare, others are new and in mint condition. Okay, so it's the same thing over here. Well, Baylors and Meriliths, who'd have guessed? And statues of herself, too. Somebody's got a fucking ego. One of them on each side, alright. Hello, who is... Ha! Well, well, well.
Greetings.
If it isn't Aurelio Vorlash. A stately shadow comes towards you. In its hands, a small mirror sparkles and shimmers with an unsettling light.
Greetings, Commander.
Well, if it isn't the suture. As he shifts clumsily from foot to foot in a crude attempt at a courtly bow.
Lady Arilu, allow me to express my deepest admiration of your work, and may I just ask...
Under Arilu's imperious gaze, Nenio stutters and awkwardly falls silent. Yeah, shut up, Nenio.
Fancy seeing you here. What are you doing here, Arilu? And with the suture in tow.
The suture is my servant. I did not expect him to rush into the abyss after me, but I have allowed him to remain with me while I take care of some business. However, you asked what I am doing here. I bring answers. You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers. At least, some of them.
Arilu lifts her mirror, and you fall into its cold, shimmering depths. Oh, great.
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of a Nahyndrian crystal in the soul of the subject. Expected result, the essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action.
Oh, has it now?
You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know.
Arilu stares at you, her gaze unrelenting, probing. The witch is silent for a long time. When she speaks, her voice is unreadable, betraying no emotion.
Let's say I believe you. Why did you need to do all this?
You are asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come.
Ah, such special memories. Remember the laboratory, do you? I told you back then. Go on, look around. See all the ones Lady Arilu worked on. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
Dredge grins in satisfaction. The unseen angel does not speak, but his silence seems to thunder in your ears.
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkeneth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahyndrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the lexicon of paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
Okay. As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep from the wound on your chest. Eerie flames seem to dance within the crimson drops. What are you doing?
This is pure essence of Nahyndrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength, and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canobris.
Not much of a threat. Look at me. Before you know it, I'll be a decrepit heap of flesh just like so. But I still managed to keep living somehow.
Oh, so you are here now. Hey, buddy. I can touch... No, I wanna... Hold on. I wanna know what the fuck's going on here.
That's not going to work. You need to tell me everything first.
Very well, then. Ask your questions, and I will answer.
What is this wound in my soul? How dangerous is it?
Yeah, what is it? Greenman, here is the important thing that I want to point out. You just putting all caps into your text is not going to, you know, just grab my attention immediately, okay? That's why I have the VIP badge. And also, everything is at the corner of my eye, even when I'm playing. Like, right here, I'm looking at the game, but if I move my eyes a little bit, I'm looking this. I'm doing this and looking directly at chat. That's the first thing. The second thing, if you just tell me up front what I need to do, okay, it makes you feel better, then it's fine. But whatever it is that you're gonna tell me to do, if you just type it first, I might consider it instead of trying to grab my attention. Because don't worry, I'll pay attention. I'm talking to Arilu. Express your surprise by mentioning Suture besides her. Oh yeah, I mentioned the Suture. Like, let me roll all the way back up. Here. Oh no, this is all the way back. So I said,
Arilu Vorlash with the Suture in tow.
And then she just... Okay. When she wants to give you power, ask the questions first and do not accept it right away. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. What is this wound in my soul? How dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed.
Oh, don't worry, I'm planning to do that anyway.
No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
You followed me.
Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny. Aside from this, I helped you, even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canabras.
Oh.
In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yaniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor. And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull.
As it turns out, you helped me thwart the plans of your masters, Baphomet and the Skari.
They are not my masters. They are a resource.
Why was that whole ploy with the lab necessary? You were ready to sacrifice your servant, the Suture, for it.
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands. And that is why I was willing to risk his life.
Look at that. I actually provoked a reaction. That's the second time your expression has changed when I've mentioned the Suture. Now I know the architect of the World Wound is capable of feeling remorse. If only when she sends her Dretch minion on a deadly mission.
I see I am not the only one making observations and drawing conclusions. You are analyzing me. That is commendable.
Tell me about the Nahyndrian crystals and start from the beginning.
Nahyndrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahyndrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles.
Well.
Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discari's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabras. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time, a very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahyndrian crystals, although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
So you figured out how to use the crystals to imbue living creatures with power.
Not just any creatures. Demons. And half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
What have you done to my soul?
Your soul? I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the Abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discari's attack on Canabras? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware. Not yet awakened. It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive. All those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
It's strange to see you here in Articula's palace. Who do you really serve? Skari? Baphomet?
Both, and neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself.
So, did she just put abyss essence in my soul? Is that what she did? Was it that simple?
My power is different from that of Jirabeth, Nokineth, and the other demons.
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form, cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords.
It is that simple. Well, I did not expect that, and I also did not expect her to actually just, tell me that she pulled away the chaos out of the fucking crystal.
Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water, but it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen.
Yes.
You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good.
I am. Is it good? I don't think it is good for you. It's great for me, though.
What I want to know is this. What do you want from me?
Patience. Before we continue, I want you to receive your power.
To refuse the power. Oh. Or to accept. To be or not to be. That is the question. To be or not to be. What happens if I refuse? I'll do it another time.
I will not refuse this power, but I will decide how to use it.
You touch the essence, and the power, so familiar and clear, flows through you like a river. The power that courses through you is so immense. The wound on your chest closes up as if it had never existed.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation.
The voice of the Hand of the Inheritor thunders beside you. Aurelio does not move, seemingly unaware of his presence.
But is it truly possible? Angelic light in a creature of darkness? Am I tricking myself into thinking that I have been deceived? Forgive me, champion. I must leave you. I must collect myself. Pray. Reflect. Find me in the Nexus.
He adds duly and disappears. Angelic light. You gain the hand of the Inheritor's trust not only by your allegedly being the chosen one, but also by your actions. He sensed the kindred spirit in you, a true angel.
I want to help you close the world wound.
Huh? Huh? No. No, hold on. You opened that fucking wound. You opened that fucking thing, and now you just wanna close it? What the fuck? What the? What? What? Well, let me guess. Nocticula is gonna pop off. Oh, there she is. Huh. Well, I imagined that she'd be bigger, taller. Aren't we looking pretty hot, literally, with the fucking fiery hooves? Aurelio's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment ago is none other than Nocticula, ruler of Alushanira and the Midnight Isles, a powerful demon lord, and the one they call Our Lady in Shadow. Her red lips curl into an ironic smile, and her large eyes observe you with keen interest.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Aurelio? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now I am convinced that he is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward him with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which he is about to take part.
Oh, will you now?
Greetings to you, Our Lady in Shadow.
Arushali swiftly drops to one knee and bows her head, huh?
It's nice to see that even surrounded by mortals, you haven't forgotten who your mistress is, Arushale. You may rise.
Huh.
I didn't mean to. I don't know why I did it.
You've been sitting on your throne and listening to us this whole time?
Naturally. I am in the habit of observing my servants and guests while remaining unseen. Their private thoughts fly most eagerly from their lips when they believe themselves to be unwatched. And secrets exchanged in whispers are often invaluable.
Please allow me to greet you, great ruler of the Midnight Isles.
Your manner does not lack courtesy. That is to be commended.
Of course not.
I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers.
Oh.
But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Alushanira, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately, by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nahyndrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
Hold on. Only those who have never known or those who've forgotten what it is to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind. So that's what it means to be mortal? It's only those who forget that.
Okay. It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
Celestial buffoon's days? We're able to see, hold on. She was able to see him. That wasn't the only person. There was someone else, if I remember correctly, that was able to see him. I don't remember who it was, though. I think it was Ember.
Why do you think the hand is going to die?
Because he charged off all alone into the vastness of the abyss. An old friend awaits him there. The Echo of Discari. And the Echo has been anticipating this meeting for a long time.
The hand told me his magic deceived the eyes of all evil spawn of the abyss, but not yours.
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who are more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
I didn't expect anything, actually. I was curious.
Why does the Echo prey upon the hand?
Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities. The Echo suffered more than one defeat. First at Eridan's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess. Now, it seems, he has decided the time has come. The Herald of Iomedae himself is in the abyss alone, without a retinue of lesser angels.
Tell me about the Echo.
He is a strange creature, a bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be.
That was like millennia ago, wasn't it?
To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Eridan, protector of humankind. Eridan gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Eridan. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Eridan, especially his inheritor, Iomedae. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomedae's pet pug, if she had one.
Pet pug. How do you... Hold on. Two important things. Cricket the younger. Very funny. I appreciate the humor. Pet pug. Nocticula, you are the first succubus, a direct spawn of the abyss. How the fuck do you know what a pug is? Well, now that I think about it, you're the first succubus. So that means you're very old, and that very likely means that you also have time to learn about lots of things, including what is a pug. Although I don't know why you want to learn that, but okay.
I see.
He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomade, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance.
Yes! Regathiel! Regathiel! Yeah! Regathiel, whatever. He is a badass.
I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell?
Yes.
Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
Why are you so interested in it? Your conversation is interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Nocticula, and then begins fervently whispering into her ear. Nocticula's expression turns hard and cold. As she ponders the new development, the messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those green eyes, except they were awash with pain when you last saw them. Their owner bleeding out in the caverns of the Nexus. The succubus smiles slyly and gives you a wink.
Another island, another loss. Enough! I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm. They have not heeded me, and they will regret it. Go to your sisters and tell them to prepare.
Nocticula sends the green-eyed serpent away and turns her face to you once again.
That green-eyed succubus, I know her!
Yes, you've already met Laulia, my talented assistant. I've heard she was very convincing at acting out her tragic death in the minds of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss. And even a little earlier. I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galarian. And you have the chance to become part of that intrigue.
Well,
did you really create me?
she has certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. Lady Vorlesh designed the world wound, a magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it, we required a key that was just as strong and unique. Simply put, we required a champion, and she chose you. Both your powers and that wound on your chest were the result of her experiments, when she infused your soul with the essence of the Abyss. Of course, you remember none of that. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted to you was purified to the extent that it was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered. And when the time came, we started filling you with the energies of the Nahyndrian crystals. These energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you was part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and sever you, and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. One can only hope that you were prepared to accept the truth. Everything has its price. Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of all my experiments. There was a reason why we required a true champion, not merely a living tool whom we could fling into the flames of the whirlwind and close it like any lesser rift. I think you should know that. Nocticula makes a sudden gesture, cutting off a reed. Don't be too hasty. We have burdened him with enough revelations for now. Give him time to become accustomed to the truth about himself. Then you can share all the details.
My companion Ember would like to speak with you.
Ember?
So
that's her then?
Oh.
Well, approach. I have heard you bleeding your pathetic prayers in me. You have some nerve addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think I would simply repent? Renounce my status as a demon lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it? Wait, what is this?
Tears are rolling down Ember's cheeks as she sniffles noisily. She presses her maned hands against her heart as she stares up at Nocticula. Her fragile form shudders from weeping. Arilu wrinkles her nose in disdain. Why have you brought this simpleton here? This is a Lushanira, not an Erosian. We don't give alms here.
I can't stand these noises. Do you think you're the first to try to move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly.
I know what you had to do to others and to yourself. I'm so sorry. So sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow. Calm your sorrows.
Well, you should hear her out.
In my realm, I decide to whom I should listen and whom I should hang. Be quiet. You wanted me to hear the girl out? Then let her babble on until I tire of her. So, where were we? My pain? My sorrows? What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me.
I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive. People being devoured by monsters. People burying their children. They were in pain. So much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you.
Wow. She is seeing your own soul. Yep, this is female elf child Jesus.
What is this sacred drivel? What do you even know of me, Nat?
I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It is the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and everyone in this city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. If these are its citizens, how miserable must its ruler feel?
And this is what you brought her to me for. You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention?
I've seen the truth of her wisdom more than once. Perhaps it would benefit you to listen to her as well.
As if I hadn't seen enough sanctimonious bores in my life. So, what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness? Devote myself to serving a sword-swinging upstart, perchance? Or that old crone, the moon?
No. Gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost a goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you.
Save me? From what exactly?
From yourself. From what you've done to yourself. from the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen, you are a queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost a goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You could become the Redeemer Queen.
Oh, the Redeemer Queen! That's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Well, child, enough joking. Get out of my sight, or I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever as my fool.
Do you think she took my words to heart?
Who knows?
I suppose you're right. We'll see what happens.
I told you to get out! I don't want to hear your squeaky voice again!
I wish to inform you of treason.
Is that so? Who is it you decided to inform on? And more importantly, how did you learn of these traitors, and how credible are these accusations?
Shamira is researching the Nahyndrian crystals in secret. Perhaps she's planning to overthrow you.
A small smile appears on Octicula's lips. How nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, did you really think I was unaware of this? Or did you merely want to demonstrate your loyalty? Either way, I appreciate you telling me. I'll take this as proof that I can rely on you. You were very astute to uncover Shamira's desire to dethrone me, and it was particularly sensible of you to keep your mouth shut about the secrets of the Nahyndrian crystal. Yeah, I did not tell her. I suppose your caution calls for a reward. At the snap of Nocticula's fingers, one of the servants approaches you and presents you with a delicate package wrapped in gossamer-like silk. Mining Nahyndrian crystals is a surefire way to sink the island the crystals are on to the bottom of Ishar. I assume you understand why all who attempt to procure them on Alenithia were executed. At least you didn't tell Shamira about the mines you found. The last thing I need is the ardent dream burrowing under my capital.
Why do you still tolerate her?
Someone has to deal with trivial matters. Shamira's betrayal was assured the moment I made her my favorite, just as the fallings before her. The second always dreams of rising to be the first. I know the feeling well. Yeah, because that's exactly what you did. Should I tell her about the helmsman of the bone ship?
I killed Willard as your court mage.
I am aware of this, of course. It is lamentable in a way, since his fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. However, his death is but a single move in a much larger game. In games like this, losing a few pawns isn't avoidable.
I want to ask about the other powerful denizens of the Abyss. What is your relationship with the Reed?
She works for me. Isn't it obvious? Lady Vorlesh is very talented. She may be the most brilliant and capable mind ever to come from your plane. And the guile she used to betray one demon lord master after another impressed me so much that I offered her the position of my advisor on matters of magic. You're trying to redeem her, have fun! Naturally, the esteemed Lord Goat and Lord Locust don't know a thing about the betrayal of their faithful lackey, Lady Vorlesh. I plan to keep it a secret for a while longer. Betrayal is too strong a word. I opened the path onto Golarion for those two, and I told them how to extract power from the Nahyndrian crystals. That will suffice.
Doesn't it bother you, dear Lear, when we do service another master?
I'm not prone to jealousy. Let the Skari think Lady Vorlesh serves him still. His bug brain seems incapable of sensing betrayal. As for Baphomet, he, like any talented liar, is most vulnerable when he's trying to deceive someone else. He was so pleased to have fooled the Skari that he became blind to the treachery that was happening right under his snout. In truth, Lady Vorlesh's loyalty is mine alone. Loyalty is for fools. Shared interest, that is what rational minds rely upon. That and fear. No one in their right mind would oppose the Lady in Shadow.
How did I really become your servant?
When the world wound was first opened, it only led to the Skari's realm. But then there was another, more powerful breach. The wound expanded, and its paths now pass through my realm and Baphomet as well. Before long, all sorts of interlopers had heard about the power contained within the crystals here, and the Medite Isles were soon overrun with agents from my new neighbors. They flouted my embargo, burrowing greedily into my rocks, stealing my crystals. The main culprit was one Nahyndrian Vorlesh. She was the one who discovered the energies of the Nahyndrian crystals. I had captured her and was about to carry out her agonizing execution. She offered me something I desired even more than her death. She entered my service, and her main task since then has been to close the Worldwound. Once it is sealed, my realm will once again be cut off from those Baphomet and the Skari, and their slaves will no longer be able to infiltrate my islands with such ease.
Do you remember the elven archmage who used to serve you thousands of years ago? He's still alive. We know each other.
Really? He was well past his youth, even back then. And now, just how old is he? Can mortals even live that long? Well, apart from your immortal Aslanti. Say hello to him on behalf of the Lady of Shadow, and tell him that the one who replaced him has disappointed me immensely with his incompetence. No matter how hard he tried, he could never live up to my magnificent elf. You know, you've managed to surprise me. A rare occurrence for someone who knows just about everything. With a bat of her eyelashes, Nocticular sends you a piercing gaze, one that feels like it's delving into the deepest corners of your soul.
Are Baphomet and the Skari your allies?
The Goat and the Locust? Allies is too strong a word for our relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not out of desire to deal with each other. When the world wound opened, it tied your world to our realms. I did not join my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them so as not to get bogged down in a tiring and distracting war. If I had the opportunity, I would have met them on my terms and expanded my territories at their expense. Nocticular indulges himself with a thin smile. Unfortunately, this is not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with the offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear, and unambiguous. Her ensuing laughter is deep and musical, almost enchanting. Yeah, it was Baphomet. Nocticula just gives you a mysterious smile.
I want to know more about you.
Recounting my whole story would take longer than your brief mortal life allows. The list of demon lords I've slain is endless on its own, as is the number of islands under my rule. And that's just the past. There is also my future.
How did you become a demon lord?
Well, that I know. Really, are they really the corpses? Yes, okay. How did you become one? Bear in mind that I have always been unique, ever since I was born. I was the first succubus of the abyss, the perfect specimen of my race. I had been enjoying my youth, sharing it with my brother and lover, until the hungry gaze of the demon lord Nahyndrian fell upon me. That greedy tyrant saw me as a jewel to be added to his treasure hoard. He tried to abduct me. I knew I had no choice. I knew I had no chance of defeating a demon lord, but in that moment, I was not thinking at all. I was fighting for my freedom. When it was all over, Nahyndrian was dead. I eviscerated him for many days afterward. Blood spewed from his open carcass. First his body turned to stone, and then his blood, which had been flowing like a stream, began to crystallize into massive purple glaciers. Now do you see why they are called Nahyndrian crystals? Perhaps they should be called Nocticulan crystals, because as Nahyndrian's blood crystallized, so too did my understanding of my power. Soon after, I began my campaign of conquest. I was cunning and swift, and the demon lords themselves trembled before me, knowing I could take their lives. Only when all of the abyss spoke my name with terror and reverence did I decide that I had killed enough. I had a realm, I had power, I no longer shared it with my brother, I had servants, and most importantly, I had safety. No one has ever repeated old Nahyndrian's mistakes. No one has tried to make me their slave.
How did you turn the dead demon lords to islands?
Nocticula responds with a mocking smile. Surely, you don't expect me to reveal the secret to you. There is no need for mortals to learn the weaknesses of demon lords. All I can say is that everything started with my desire for revenge. After I had dealt with Nahyndrian, I was furious at the thought of that vile, lecherous wretch just teleporting over to the Rift of Repose, where he could turn to stone and stay there to rot for the remainder of eternity. I wanted to trample his foul corpse, to keep his bloodied body within my sight forever. I yearned to display my glorious trophy to all of the abyss. And that's when my power first manifested. I studied my newfound abilities and learned how to use them. Before long, I possessed not just one island, but an entire archipelago.
What do you plan to do next? Subdue all the abyss?
Possibly. Or perhaps I have something grander in mind. The abyss cares about the abyss. Nocticula's full-throated laughter rings out like a challenge to the entire world. Okay, I don't have any more questions. It's always nice to indulge one's curiosity. I have a question. From her sleeve, Nenio produces a pencil and a piece of paper. Lady Nocticula, how many copulation partners have you had? I'm making a list for the encyclopedia, and I believe you may take one of the top spots. Sheila tries prodding Nenio's side, but not before the question is asked. For a few tense moments, Nocticula peers into Nenio's face and yours. then smiles with the slightest curve of her lips. What matters to me is not quantity but quality, and I am well ahead of any other denizen of the Abyss in that regard. That is where we will end this discussion.
What exactly are you offering me?
I'm offering you the chance to become my weapon. Your enemies are a thorn in my side as well as yours. What's more, I have never schemed against Golarion, nor have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your plane. At least not at my behest. There is no cause for enmity between us.
Why would you want to close the wound?
That is very important, that's what I want to know. When the world wound opened, I was pleased. My realm was now connected to another plane. I wanted to make it into a crossroads of worlds, a place where demons, devils, and even angels could meet. The wound was a convenient path along which I could advance my ideas. But the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that had been linked to Golarion through the wound. The Skari and Baphomet now also had a way from their realms into your plane. Their servants flooded my islands and spread out across them like a plague of locusts, killing guests who were under my protection, questioning my rule. They were driven by their lust to conquer and enslave, whether on Golarion or in another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I would let their armies pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my islands. Of course, the accord is a polite fiction. Both the Descarides and Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence in Lucianira to overthrow me. When they think I'm not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. Worst of all, Lady Vorlesh told them about the Nahyndrian crystals. They realized what kind of powers the crystals hold, and now they are determined to mine every last deposit hidden within my islands. And once an island loses its crystals, it becomes nothing but flotsam, slowly sinking into the dark waters of Ishiar. With every lost island, my power is diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder some of my other plans. So instead, I'll teach my neighbors a lesson by orchestrating their ignominious defeat at the hands of a mortal.
If you're so powerful, why do you need me?
If I were to make a move myself, it would start a war. Not that I'm afraid of doing so, but it would hamper my more important plans. Baphomet and the Skari could never best me, but they could sow enough chaos and spill enough blood that visitors from other planes would shudder at the mention of a Lucianira. No, I will wage war on my own terms, in the shadows, and I will remain unseen until I drive my blade into my enemy's back. And since Galfrey happened to send you to my realm, you have the honor of becoming my blade, mortal. Be glad you're wielded by skillful hands. We should also reveal how exactly our blade will be employed. We can discuss the details later when the moment is right. Now's not the time for idle conversation.
How do you plan to close the wound?
It is a complicated magical process. You will receive precise instructions once you've captured the Threshold Fortress on Golarion. There, at the exact spot where Lady Vorlesh opened the world wound, you will be able to close it. But first, you will have to crush the Guardians of Threshold, and their forces are growing by the day. Hepzamira, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of Nahyndrian crystals in my realm. These crystals are her secret weapon. No army on Golarion can stand against them. You must stop her. If you do not, your world will fall and my plans will suffer significant harm. At one time, I disclosed the secret transformation to 2 servants of Baphomet and Biscari, Xanthir Vang, and Mutasafu. It was a well-calculated gambit, which bought us time and assured both Biscari and Baphomet of my loyalty. Mutasafen is Hepzamira's favorite. He oversees the transformation of her army. Hepzamira is currently on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and other more terrifying dangers. Have you heard of the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships? And when the ships reach port, their crews discover they've been gone for 100 years? That is not the strangest occurrence you could encounter on your journey. I'm willing to provide you with a decent ship and an experienced crew. If you kill Hepzamira, it will stop her sinking any more of my islands, but without giving Baphomet cause to declare war on me. Then again, I'm not offering you anything new, as you are already enjoying my favor, Commander. Your companion is a succubus, and I'm a succubus queen. This demon follows you around only because I allow it. Tell me, Arushali, are you grateful that I'm not forbidding you from traveling with the commander and fighting against your own kind? The succubus reluctantly lowers her head. You are incredibly generous, Our Lady in Shadow. Sheila winks at you. So, what do you think, Commander? Personally, I'd rather take my chances rowing to this another island far from here in a rusty bucket than make any deals with the Lady in Shadow. I'll steer.
Why is it so important to kill Hepzamira?
Biscari and Baphomet just stand there and watch you close the wound. Won't just stand there and watch you close the wound. They'll send their armies after you. So you will need an army of your own. And that is something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hepzamira is mining more and more Nahyndrian crystals to empower her forces when she attacks Galarian. If you don't stop her, the Crusader resistance will be crushed, and the ranks of demons pouring through the world wound into your world will multiply 100-fold. You were sent here to cut off the demon's army's supply of the Nahyndrian crystals, weren't you? Well, that's exactly what you were going to accomplish.
What do I gain by serving you?
A reasonable question. One must always serve one's own interests. Well, rest assured that you will be adequately rewarded. I will give you gifts befitting your ambitions and my patronage, which you can certainly count on. Will prove more valuable than any enchanted trinkets you could dream up.
Someone's feeling generous.
While we're at it, we might as well ask for immortality, a rodent-like divine powers, and pockets full of sweet pies, right? Nocticula lets out a condescending sigh. I can grant you immortality as well. If you think I will only reward the commander for his service, you are mistaken. I could grant every one of you whatever you desire most. You, underground hunter, would you like me to rid you of the curse of short life that haunts your tribe? So that your eyes don't grow weak in 5 years and your arms remain strong?
I would love that, but I'll have to pass. I don't know what price demons demand for favors like that, but I'm sure I've got nothing to pay with. I'd rather die honestly, whenever my time comes, than live with a debt around my neck.
Okay, so here's the question. To be or not to be? Do we accept her offer or do we deny it? I am very tempted to deny the offer. Because I am a Hell Knight, I am Lord Regatio's paladin, and thus I will not service a demon. Yeah, Len is smart. He is very smart. So here's... Although here's the thing, she hasn't proved much evil, and Nocticula is also especially interested in Rogatio or Ragatio, whichever she pronounces. Where is it? Oh, here it is. He's an interesting one. He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomede, he served Ragatio, the General of Vengeance. I always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Yeah, it's Dispater. And his mother is, I forget her name, but she is a princess and a lesser goddess of fire from the elemental plane of fire, obviously. And more importantly, and this is a big one, she always tries to save her children from the wrath and the corruption of their fathers. Now, she did that to Regatio, and she still corresponds with Dispater, but she has stopped doing so because Dispater got himself a new wife. And Regatio, like, angry at his father. I don't know why he's so angry. Like, he lost one of his wings. Like, it's never actually explained, or if it is, I don't actually remember. I might have to brush up on my lore about Regatio. But he is one of the most interesting characters in all of in all of Golarion cosmology. Like, one of the things that I've seen is that Nocticula does become the Redeemer Queen, regardless of Amber. She becomes the Redeemer Queen eventually, because that was her ploy, and nobody knows. People thought that, she was trying to redeem herself as a ploy to, like, assassinate more demon lords or kill the gods, and people believe that that's a possibility. But then, she actually, nobody is certain about it, because Nocticula is, as you know, fucking Nocticula, the first succubus, and you can't trust a word that she fucking says, especially because she has a thing known as, and I quote, the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy, because her first lover was her own brother. And if that doesn't tell you something... Oh yeah, and she also, like, dumped him after some point. After, she killed Nahyndrian and she got enough power, she dumped her own brother. So, that should tell you everything you need to know. You want to redeem her, you might need to take the offer. I don't know. Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna grab some more water from my water filter over here. Yes, I am lazy. You guys already know this. Oh yeah. Also, I want a little bit more of Fanta. Fanta tastes good. Good for your soul. Fucking delicious. But this is proving to be a pretty interesting thing. The rabbit hole just keeps getting deeper, doesn't it? It's like Nocticula is evil. No, she just wants to be left alone, I think. Like, yes, the city is a city of suffering, and we all know all about it. But you know, it's pretty fucking interesting. Now, don't mind me as I exert a considerable amount of force to grab the water filter and fill the thing with water. There we go. This is a big one. Okay, that's enough water. To the rest of the street. Oh, God. It's the 5th time that I do this today. Christ almighty. Oh, this is all kind of interesting, so let me explain. Go ahead. Tell me what I'm getting myself into. While you're doing that, I need to piss. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. I'm back. From what it seems, this particular touch doesn't actually influence if she is redeemed or not. Yeah, I am aware. I kind of spoiled myself when I, was peeking through the Pathfinder cosmology. And like Nocticula actually in the cosmology itself becomes she just decides to redeem herself and ascend to godhood, being chaotic neutral, trying to reach that top of chaotic good. Hold on. From what I gather, however, if you do the ascension path, if you actually ascend, she won't become a redeemer in the ending, which is where the redemption comes from. However, you can still just choose to go back to that same save slot, ascend, and kill the final boss. Yeah, okay. But what does she give me? Oh no, yeah. Now the question that I'm asking is, what happens if I accept her offer? What do I get? In the meantime, there is something that has been bothering me that I want to talk to you guys about, so give me 1 second. There we are. We're gonna have the music just playing in the background while I say this. So, I don't know if anyone has seen the stuff that is going on about I don't even know if I should throw my hat at this. But anyway, I need to vent a little bit, so bear with me. Andrew Tate. The core of his message, which is to be better and not just, accept yourself for who you are, try to be the best self that you can, like, that is a good message. Everything else that comes out of his manure-filled mouth is just disgusting. It's abhorrent. I've seen the documentary from Vice, and one thing that I noticed about him is, like, one of the things that he talks about is his friends being combat ready and not thinking about quote unquote a slut that he's trying to message and getting bad, end quote. So I think he's very paranoid, and far from me to judge people, even though I'm doing it right now and tell people what to do, but I don't believe that you should go out and just heed the words of a paranoid individual, because that is a recipe for disaster. I can tell you that much. From someone who has lived with a family member, who has like cohabited with a family member, has like lived together with a family member that has bipolar disorder, and they tend to be a little bit paranoid. I don't know if you know this. It is a bad experience to listen to their advice. It is not, how do I put this? It's not a healthy experience. I speak as someone who lived through that. And that guy is like the most paranoid person I have ever met. He's got security with guns inside of his own house. How paranoid are you? Like how much of a coward are you that you're scared about everything and you need like armed security inside your own house? Like, forgive me for saying this, but that is like the epitome of cowardice, especially for someone who, you know, is a kickboxing champion who knows Aikido. And he's like, well, you must be combat ready. Oh, buddy, let me tell you something. I don't know. I don't care about your Aikido, your Taekwondo, your I don't know. Your I don't know, and I don't give a fuck. Because when it comes down to it, if you are about to get blasted in the face by somebody, you won't be expecting it. And let me tell you another thing. If you blast somebody in the face, like if you blast somebody in the face first, what do you think? They're gonna blast you back? No, it's the law of Talion. It's like an eye for an eye. Like, you insult me, I scream at you, you punch me, I shoot at you. Like, it's an escalating situation, so it's just paranoia in my opinion. You should not take the offer. What you want from her, you will get regardless. Okay. Let's return then. Anyway, I had to take that a little bit off my mind. So
I won't help you.
Then help yourself. So long as the world wound exists, your soul will not heal, and there is only one path to closing it. A path which leads directly over Hepzamira's corpse. Nocticula breaks into laughter, then fixes you with a lingering look that is not one of anger or contempt. Am I asking for your help? I'm the one who's helping you. If you don't want what I need you to do, you will die from your wound sooner or later, and nobody will be able to cure it. You still don't understand. We both want Hepzamira dead and her plans ruined. Even if you are too proud to accept my aid, even if you leave here, you will still be moving toward your goal. A goal that serves my interests as well. So, you have no choice, really. You can swim all the way to the other end of my realm, where your enemy awaits. I'm offering to help you and demanding nothing in return. There is no reason to quarrel and sling hurtful words at one another. You wouldn't want to hurt my feelings, would you?
No, but I won't serve you.
Bloodthirsty rage flashes across Nocticula's face, but she immediately regains her composure, shrugging in a show of indifference. As you wish. You'll still serve my plans and towards to Hepzamira. If you don't want to sail to Califir on my ship, that's fine. Get your own. Swim there yourself if it pleases you. And then, once Baphomet's daughter is dead, you will try to close the world wound. You will have no choice but to try, given your condition, which means I stand to win either way.
I still have some business to take care of in Alushanira.
Aurilu, you are no longer needed here. As you will, my lady. Nocticula casts a piercing glance at the spot where Aurilu was but a moment ago, then stops you with a commanding gesture. There is one more thing we must discuss. The Lexicon of Paradox. Lady Vorlesh's magical treatise that contains many secrets of the wound. You and my servant, Lady Vorlesh, were just talking about the Lexicon of Paradox. For many years it has remained split in half, harmless. But that what was once divided can be made whole again. Who knows what power the book could impart to its owner? What if they expand the world wound even further? Or connect it to other planes? Not a chance. The Lexicon of Paradox has caused more than enough trouble already. You already possess the first half of the book. Find the other one and bring them both to me. I'll reward you handsomely. Giving the book into my keeping will also protect Galarian from suffering a second world disaster. The Lexicon will be much safer under my watchful eye than in your travel bags. Wouldn't you agree?
Why do you need the book?
One world wound alone has been enough of a nuisance for me. I want to ensure that some future mage living through this book doesn't link my realm to another plane.
I'll consider your offer because I have no other choice. If I am to depart for Califia, your guards must watch over my camp in the Nexus and all who are residing there.
The shrug Nocticula responds coldly. Your behavior is insolent. You refuse to carry out my will. Why should I concern myself with a band of mortals that you happen to care about?
I still have some business to take care of in Nahyndrian.
You have taken a liking to my city, I see. Well then, savor it to the fullest and then come back for truly important business. Okay, we got another mythic rank. There we go. Now, what do I want? I could get another +1, but it's not going to be useful. Mythic Shatter Defenses. Mythic Dodge just increases my AC by 1. Yeah, so that's fucking useless. Flawless attacks. Actually, what I want is I can summon Astral Devas after this. Oh, okay, so I can have her alliance and not take the gift. Alright. But what do I want? Enduring spells, no. Domain Zealot. Does Domain Zealot affect my blessings? But one thing that I can also do is just get an extra normal feat by getting improved Eldritch Heritage. What should I get? I think I should get outflank because most of my friends have outflank already. Ooh, this is a tough one. Actually, flawless attacks will be very useful because I have a bunch of attacks that just won't hit. Okay, I have everlasting flame. What do I want? Guide the faithful. Abolish poison. Yeah, because that one, like here, I'm going to get speed of light and demon bane. Yeah, there we go. Guide the faithful. Sheila, what do I want for Sheila? Flawless attacks would be a good one. Mythic 2-weapon fighting actually is a lot more useful for her. Because now, there we go. Look at that. Fantastic. Nenio. Expanded arsenal. Spell focus and specialization. Mythic feat. And mythic feats that apply to another school of magic. Hold on, school specialization, mythic feat, is that a thing? Okay, so if it is, it's not here. Ah, here it is. Increases by another one, really? That's all that you can give me. Is there a greater version of that? There's wait, fortitude. But this just increases it by one, so no. I need it on enchantment spells as well. Because Nenio uses a lot of enchantment. You are an easy choice. So I'm just gonna give you Mythic Spell Penetration. What to give you? What do I give you? I don't know. Flawless attacks. Because Mythic just improves the multiplier. I think I'm gonna do the same for land, actually. Or should I give him Sorcerer's Reflex? Yeah, Sorcerer's Flawless attacks would be fantastic for land. You don't get shit, and neither do you. Okay, important thing. Mythic Path. What does Mythical Beast do? Okay, so they have a +4 now. If I am correct. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. See, we have a lot better means of attacking. Now the question is... So I want an alliance with her. But before I do that... I need to deal with issues of fate. Issues of faith and loyalty. And it may be wiser to deny Nocticula and keep the lexicon. Of course it's wiser to deny Nocticula. I'm not gonna give her the fucking lexicon. Like, who the fuck do you think I am? Some kind of putz? Nobody is getting my lexicon. Nobody. And it is mine! Although before we leave the palace, I'm gonna tell the storyteller about what we just, you know, about how Nocticula feels about him. And as the game loads, I'm gonna grab a couple more gulps. That was delicious. Gratifying. Beautiful. Dun 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 Ooh, let's go. Ego Soul. What else do we have? Holy Hymn. Oh, that's not good. Protection against harm. Modulated Seeken. Ability damage and ability drain. We already have that. Ward against weakness. Immune to fatigue and exhaustion. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Aegis of the Faithful. Shield of Faith, protection from arrows, displacement, and resist fire, cold, electricity, acid, and sonic spells. Holy shit! But this 12d8 points of holy damage against evil targets. And becomes a d10 if it's an evil outsider or an undead creature. And they must save or become prone. And suffer a -4 if it's a demon lord, an evil dragon, or a lord of undead, it's what? Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. This right here is the nuclear option. What happens if the Sade? Oh, so it just takes the damage. They just take the damage, and if they don't save, they are prone. Oh man, this is fucking ridiculous. I love it. I fucking love it. Actually, what else did we get? Do we get more lower levels? Yes. Remove blindness. Though Cleansing Flames is also pretty good. I don't think it has any save. Yeah, Cleansing Flames has no save whatsoever. Well, this shit is fucking good. Alright, up we go to talk to the storyteller. You know, give him a little bit of a powwow. Also, I got interested in some of the NPC quests that I've completed. Whoa, Gyps, I don't know how, but his demon counter was higher than his human counter. Don't ask me. What else? Socios. Socios quest. If I had chosen to treat his brother as a victim instead of a hero, his brother would have survived. Which is pretty fucking bullshit, but okay. God damn it. Alright, where is the storyteller around? Well, I have my golem here, but not my storyteller. Hello?
Nocticula spoke well of you. She says hello. Her favor flatters me, and the memories of the times when I was younger warm my heart, but also fill me with other darker feelings. Such as shame. It's sad to remember how foolish and self-satisfied I was back then. How much I enjoyed the fear and respect of the spawn of the abyss surrounding me. And how completely I belonged to the lady in shadow, who charmed me the moment we met. In those days I was different.
Okay. I must now go, storyteller. We can have her alliance, just don't take her gift. Okay. Didn't plan to. That's what I'm worried about. What does her gift do anyway? I asked Greenman, are you still here? Because I asked you something a while ago. Where am I supposed to put the Great Thanatonic Rune? Or the Thanatonic Titan Great Rune, whichever. Meanwhile, I'm gonna return to the Nexus. I do not know. Can you check what's the name of it? Google for me? Real quick. Pretty please. But what is walking on corpses? Go to Califia. What about the Nexus? I think if I solve the issue of the Nexus first, everything will be fine. Oh, there he is. It appears I am... The hand of the inheritor is silent for a long time before speaking. It appears I am the one to blame for the discord between us. I was a poor companion, and I left you alone in the den of evil. And soon I will leave you again. So please, listen to me before we depart. My fate has suffered a terrible blow, but in my blaze of desperation and anger, I have spared no thought for your feelings. Even if you are not the chosen one of my radiant mistress, you are still the victim of a plot devised by an evil soul whose insidiousness defies description. You have my sympathy, believe me. If only I knew how to heal your soul of the corruption that Vorlesh placed in it, I would do so without a moment's hesitation. But I have no such knowledge, and I see no hope ahead, just darkness and inevitability. This changes nothing. Whoever gave me powers, I will use them only as I see fit. Alas, this changes a great deal. Almost everything, in fact. Listen, I have already told you that I trust your good intentions, and I believe you were used against your will. But it is also true that you are a weapon forged by the same hands that mutilated the world with the world wound. And no matter what intentions Arilu and her patrons are hiding, they cannot be good. Therefore, no matter how difficult it is for me to say it, you cannot return to the Crusaders and fight alongside the righteous. And I am not prepared to support you in any other endeavors. Any course of action you choose could prove to be a secret plan orchestrated by Arilu and her demon lords. I would be glad to heal you, but I cannot. I would be happy to bring retribution,
to Arilu and the Lady in Shadow for what they've done, but it is not within my power. I am helpless here, but I cannot just sit around doing nothing. I am leaving. I am going to hunt down the echo of the Scari. Then, at least one righteous thing who have been accomplished in the abyss. Forgive me. The angel falls silent. His words sound desperate, as if he does not truly believe in the success of his mission, and is seeking your forgiveness now because he knows there will not be another chance. How frail must your faith be if you are ready to lose your trust in me so easily? Don't my deeds clearly show who I am? Do you really think it's fair to judge someone by the source of their powers and not by the way those powers are used? The angel spreads his wings. I deserve this rebuke. It makes me doubt the correctness of my decision. I just do not know what is the right thing to do. Then again, the hand falls silent for a long time. Our mission in the abyss is not yet complete, and abandoning it would be unthinkable. If I pursue the echo alone, I will most probably perish. I know this. We must tear Hapsamira's black heart from her chest and disrupt the mining of the Nahyndrian crystals. You were right to remind me of my duty. So let us accomplish what needs to be done and leave contemplating the disrupting revelations for later.
Hey, would you look at that? I saved his fucking ass! Lariel, do you have anything to say? Of course not. You? No, you don't. Not you, not you, and not you. Hand, anything else?
What is our next step? We know where Baphomet's Dora Hepsamira is hiding. Onwards! Tell me honestly, what do you think of me?
My trust in... Okay, his trust is strong as ever. Alright.
Have you worked out yet what that table in your dream means?
Not yet. I keep going back there to examine it, but it is just a simple wooden table. What can it possibly mean? It's a mystery. Perhaps I'll be able to solve it when we get back to Golarion. It's not very easy to dream here in the Abyss. Okay. What about you, Lan?
How do you feel after the skirmish with Savamale?
If you mean my health, I'm as good as new. If you mean my head, it's empty now. Almost back to normal. I've forbidden myself from thinking about Savamale and the mongrels. If I do, I'll go crazy. Life is an amazing thing. You try so hard to avoid what you're afraid of, and it gives you exactly that. I've always been afraid of being helpless, and now I'm here. My tribe's nowhere else, and it's unclear who I'll find when I return to them. I was afraid of being useless to a comrade in a moment of peril. And of course, that's exactly what happened. Well, you know, every cloud has a silver lining. I've been looking for my calling in this life, in this crusade, and I found it.
It's my duty to protect my tribe and show Savamalek that he has no power over us, no matter what it costs me. Maybe what I do will have no impact on the wider struggle. And it's not like anyone cares about mongrels, but my fate is bound to my tribe. I'm sure Sol will make a cave drawing about it, and I'll be remembered as a very heroic sticky man.
Onwards!
Okay, Ember. You spoke to Naki.
You've talked to the Articular. What can you say about her now?
She was laughing so loudly, but you know, I think it was just so she didn't cry. She has so many servants, but not a single friend. So many lovers, but no one to love. So much power, and she uses it all to hurt herself. I hope she can change her life. It will be so sad if she has to live like that forever.
I noticed a shadow behind you.
Yes, I saw them too. They come and go, but don't do anything bad. I don't think they are scary.
Okay. Alrighty then. Okay. What else can I do? Virtually asked for several days. By the way, Greenman, did you manage to find any answers about regarding the thingy? Specifically, this fucking thing. Where is it? Here. Oh yeah, there's also this. Colorless ones remains. I don't know what the fuck to do with these. Oh yeah, there are more of our friends that have mythic powers to gain. Grebby. True weapon defense. And now, there we go. He has a +5 because this weapon right here is a +4. Hold on, what? Oh, he adds on top of it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Oh yeah, Grey War. What is this chain shirt you have? +3. What about this thing? There we go. Much better. Reggio. Half your mythic rank. Oh, hold on. What about you just double the bonuses on mythic weapon focus, but you add half your mythic rank to damage on weapons you have specialization? That's kind of bullshit. Like, I'd rather have a quarter of my mythic.
Mythic channeling. Could give him weapon specialization on the glaive, but because he has very poor dexterity, warrior priest would be a lot more useful. Okay, Darren. Mythic spell penetration, why not? For Wojif. Finesse. Carmelia. There we go. Actually, let me check something, Carmelia. What about your class? Do you have greater weapon spec? You have weapon focus, greater weapon focus, weapon specialization. Okay. That's important to know. Also, this sword looks fucking cool as balls. I could increase my AC with this shield. Well, I want to check this weapon actually. Why do I get twice the bonus from a splinter thingy? Is it because of Furyborn? Probably. Oh, Radiance thing works as long as I have it in my inventory. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, I could rest, but I don't want to. You know what? I'm gonna grab my phone and I am going to search where to use this rune, because I don't know about you guys, but I want to know. Where is it? Okay, come on. Wrath of the Righteous Thanathonic Rune. Wrath of the Righteous Thanathonic Rune. The fuck is this? I said Thanathonic, not Archives rune. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Thanathonic Titan Enchanted Rune. Okay, here we go. Head back to the middle city for the next room. To obtain the final room, upper city, use the portal in the north to travel up the tower. After going up, the room slot will be to the right in the wall. Okay. So I have the Great Rune. I need to go to the upper city. Oh, god damn it, I went to the flesh markets. Alright. Although Curse should be here. Shouldn't he? No, probably not. It says upper city. Use the portal in the north to travel up the tower. Okay. What do you mean by to the right of the wall? You mean back here? Up the tower? What kind of tower are you talking about? This tower? If they had some images, it would be very helpful. Okay, so this did not help me much, just a little bit. Finding the Thanathonic rune in the middle city. Okay. Okay. I know where it is now. I know where it is. I know where it is. I know where it is. I remember now. After I saw that. There is a portal up right around here. There it is. That's where I need to go. Excuse me, kind citizens, I have things to do. And shit to kill. Oh, god damn it. Oh yeah, Lan failed at this check. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Oh, would you look at that? I can inspect it again.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Lan, you're not awesome. Okay, I had to help you a lot this time, okay? Don't get full of yourself, okay? Let's quick save before doing anything, because we might die here. Bam.
Get another obstacle.
There we go. Hit another obstacle. Oh, did we? I couldn't tell. Whatever would I have done if you had not told me? Why do the slaves look like the Aasimar? Oh well, not one to care much. As long as we kill our enemies, everything should be fine. Oh, here it comes. Well, did you really think it would have been that easy, monster?
I will resist.
Bam, missed from concealment. Bam, and then missed from concealment again. How do you miss from concealment? Does he have something that I can't see? Oh, never mind. It's because you are right next to the big fucker. Okay.
Make every strike count.
What? Wham! Wham! Natural one. Thanks, Lan! There we go. One, and a 2, and a 3. It's my turn now, bitches!
Let's hear you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh! Hold on. Magic core. Hold on. It is considered oversized, so why is it still doing only a D12? It's supposed to do 3D6s. Oh well. Nicely done, Daniel. Proud of you. Now, I'd be very glad if you could... Hold on. What do I want her to do, actually? Can you kill this cunt? Almost. Let's try again. Okay. Ember, these are pretty close together, aren't they? There we go. Now, if you could unleash the havoc. Missed from concealment because there's a fat fuck in front of you.
Into the fray.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Shall escape.
Alright, Arushale.
Prepare yourself.
Perfect. Well. How good is this thing's fortitude? Oh, it's really fucking good. Never mind. Daniel. Is this an enchantment? Yes, it is. So it won't hit it. Oh, fuck it. Kill them all. Or try at least. Well, one of them died. That's good enough for me. Another natural one. 7, 8, 9. There we go. Sorry, big bastard. You die. Whoa. 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 Holy shit, what the fuck is that? Another one. Of course there's another one. Why wouldn't there be? And it's aiming at me. Can you bring this fucker down? There we go. That's what I like to see. Oh wow, the damage. The damage is real. Okay, Sheila, kill this one. There we go. Ember. Heal everybody up. Thank you. Actually, you wouldn't mind healing Nenio, would you? Why is this thing still breathing even though it's dead? Hello. I'm here to do exactly as it was said. Run you through. Shoot it. There we go. Dead. Alright, Big Bertha. There we go. Oh, there's another one over there. Now, isn't this interesting? Daniel, would you mind dealing with all of them? Oh, of course you wouldn't. And we don't hit any friends too. That's great. Oh, look, you failed. Did you succeed? Yeah, but you're staggered. Oh. Isn't that a shame? Natural one. Thanks, Lan. 781. Alright. You, big boy. Get that one. Blasphemy. Oh, wow. So he used Blasphemy, failed to overcome everyone's spell resistance. King Trike spell resistance. Track succeeds on the save, overcomes Sheila, she succeeds, Lance succeeds, Nahyndrian succeeds. And makes a concentration check for innovation and make an attack of opportunity. Oh, everyone makes an attack of opportunity, and now this thing is downed. Oh, that's nice. There we go. Thank you, Sheila. Mighty kind of you to do that. You, though. Use this. There we go. Well, why not? There we go. Only one left. I don't think we're gonna need concealment. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Oof. You don't. Okay, you can't do that. Just bam. Alright. Then you just give it up. It's dead. There we go. And the true rune now.
Battle await.
Where do I use the true rune? Return to the... Oh, I remember where. It's right behind. The Ardent Dream, Middle City.
I'm losing my temper.
Go!
Harem of Ardent Dreams. Pretty easy to find this thing, isn't it? Okay. This is the spot here. Hope everyone is ready. To the hidden abode we go.
Head on.
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Our plan has reached its final phase. Our agents are everywhere. Our allies waiting for the signal to attack. Soon, Lucidity will drown in the blood of demons.
Oh, hello, Demodance.
Our master will be pleased. We'll regain our former power and glory, and those pathetic self-proclaimed gods will fall. Our sense uninvited guests. Surely a demon spy. Kill him. Servants, seize him.
Oh my god. That's a lot. Hello. Oh, are you ready to kill anyone? Are you sure? Ouch, ouch, ouch. How did you manage to hit me though? Ow. Motherfucker, that hurts. Okay, go a little faster, please. Okay, Ember. Do you have a wand of quicken cast? No. Then I shall give it to you. What spell do I want to quicken cast? If I cast this, I can get all of them. Ooh, this is great. Yes, this is fantastic actually. Let's go. Firestorm, fantastic. Ooh. But now, I want you to unleash wrath upon them. God damn it. Okay, Arushali. If you could target them all. Oof, so close. Okay. Excuse me for a moment. Wouldn't mind me doing a bit of healing and damage, would you? Well, would you look at that? I could just go to the middle. I won't.
Out of my way.
You're gonna miss me, buddy. Yoink. Move forward, Sheila. And unleash destruction. Actually, before you do that, is there a swift action spell that you can cast? I believe there is. Isn't there? No, there is not. But we can smite. If you can kill this one, I'd be very glad.
Take you!
There we go. Oh, you couldn't kill it, but it was close enough. Nenio. Weird on everybody. Try to kill as many as possible. There we go! And now... Beautiful. I love how the demons think they can just deal with the creeping doom that's coming to them.
I was dying Greenmane and I were best friends as children. If I see that traitor again, I'll throw him in jail myself.
Right, Land, get over here. Shoot. Oof. Can't do anything now, can you? Nope, there comes the succubus. Oh, transformation!
Shrouded blood!
Oh, how dare you hit Arushina? There we go. That is what I wanted to see. You unleash another one, but this time the correct element. There we go. Just for funsies. Chalet. Oh, you are going down. Natural one. Thank you, Chalet. That's one. Where is it? There it is. 782. Ah, I gotta love the fast heal. Ooh. I have a little idea. Ultimate annihilation. You missed me, bitch. You hit him? No. You can't hit him. There we go. You are going after this one. God damn it, I wanted to hit that one. There we go. Nenio. Get over here. I want you to cast Confusion. Summon some help too. Volcanic Devas. There we go. Oh my. How many did we summon? 3 of them, and they are all hostile. 4 actually. Jesus. I'll strike the Triceratops. Go. Oof. One, 2, 3, 4. 5. Miss. Oh, go on, gather power. Oh, more of them are coming. Oh, that's great. Ouch.
Please help me. Someone save me.
Okay, Ember. Unleash the havoc. Actually, this would still hit our main targets. You could move a little further. There we go. Oh wow, there's another one of you there. A bunch of you actually.
Pay attention!
There we go. There we go. Daniel, can you summon another one? Oh, yes, you can. There we go. Did you think it would be that easy, monster?
Save me!
You won't survive me.
Boom. 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 Boom.
This condition is irrational.
Jesus Christ, how many of them are there? Amber, do it again. There we fucking go. All right. You'd think it would be that easy. To get away from me. Ah, fuck it. Get over here.
No glory without
There we go.
Oh yeah, brother.
Okay, Nenio. Important thing for you to do. Remove this from your inventory. I want you to use... Do we have a Breath of Life scroll? Actually, can you use Heal Mass on everyone? Oh, it will even affect Arushali. You failed. How? Daniel has a plus 35. What do we need to use it? A 37. Did you roll a natural one? Natural one. Great. Fucking grand. Lovely. All I ever wanted. All I ever needed. It's here. In my arms. Words are very unnecessary. They can only do harm. Let's go. Okay. The swarms are gonna stick around a little bit longer. Okay, you can't bull rush that one, but you can rush this one, and I believe this one too? No. Well, do it. Fuck it. Natural one. Again. Another victory. Can you hit all of them? Yes, you can, man.
Endure this!
There we go. Abyssal Conspiracy. Ooh, well, isn't that nice? We killed them all. Well, Ember, I want you to cast Heal on Narushali. There we go. She's nearly fully healed. Get up.
Go.
Yeah! Ooh.
Legs are shaking. Peculiar.
Person, I like you.
Heal menu. And land. And Naruru. And Sheila. I'm gonna stop raging.
Yes?
He'll trike the Triceratops.
All this waiting bores me.
You call?
Chalet. Disable that trap.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Then disable this trap.
Trust in yourself.
Is there more?
What else can you do? Heal Nenu again.
Access. Yes.
One more time.
Access. Yes.
Then land.
Access. Yes.
And I think that's it.
Let's move already.
Oh my god. Tome of Leadership and Influence increases your charisma. Yes, please. A helmet. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of shit. My god. Actually, what is this crown right here? Well, Nenio, we got a new thing for you. Headband of the Subjugator. Put this back. Ring of Luck. Rigorous training. This, Jesus Christ. Oh, hold on. Aspect of Aspect. Didn't even see this. Does 2DC on poison spells. All race spells do an additional d6 plus 5 points of acid damage. It's not that good. I will sell that. This is Monsters Protection. I don't need that. Apparently the oversized thing doesn't work. Cook resistance plus 4. Yours is a plus 5. Yours is a plus 5. Yours is a plus 5 too. But if I could give you Misty Cover, We'll give you a +2 to AC. Against flying and summoned creatures. And most demons now that we're gonna face are flying creatures, so I'm fine with that.
I finished here. Is there more?
Ode to Nocticula. Nemarius' Burning Brand. What the fuck that will be useful for? But I believe it will be useful for something. If anyone could tell me what the fuck it would be useful for, I would very much appreciate it. Funnily enough, we didn't... How are you? What do you mean? Are you asking me? Or did you type this in the wrong chat? Okay. So we dealt with that. I think this will be enough for today. Hold on. So, before I end it, I'm gonna take a quick long rest. And I'm gonna see if we actually get Arushale to say something regarding all of this bullshit. Like if she has anything to say. Because if she doesn't, if she hasn't figured it out yet, I am going to go ahead and we're gonna end stream. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. And then I'm gonna complete the Midnight Isles except for like the treasure, the Midnight Isles, except for the final boss. Let's begin resting.
I still cannot dream, Desna. I have not earned the right. I have not solved your riddle. Well, at least I can stand watch over my friends and guard their slumber.
To go, okay, buddy. Gotta go, you gotta go. Oh, there it is. A bag of weed, a bag of weed. Everything is better with a bag of weed. It's the only thing you will ever need, because everything is better with a bag of weed. Rochelle, do you have anything to say? Okay, well, I guess this is it for tonight. Thank you everyone so much for sticking around. If you did enjoy this, be sure to leave a follow, and also be sure to follow me to join our Discord. Link is down below. If you want to support the channel, you can always give me a tip or subscribe on our YouTube channel, where I'm gonna post some of the stuff, like all of the videos that all of the live streams that we do in of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Soon I'm gonna start, I believe the day after tomorrow, we're gonna begin our Elden Ring Int and Arcana arcane playthrough. That might be interesting. Lastly, be sure to follow me on Twitter for any updates that I have to do about going live or not. Again, thank you very much for watching, and stick around for the raid. And remember, live lawfully, be better, get good.